And we are on. All right. Get this other one here. Let's see. Alrighty. Yeah, 1 second. Okay. Alrighty.
Howdy.
Hey, Cody.
How are you?
Doing good. How about you?
Oh, just kind of, just got home. Well, I've been home for a little while, but, went and had dinner. So I thought,
Nice.
I'm sit here. Not going to worry about it. But what's very sad, I'm in my room right now. The layout has been put away. So,
hey, the biggest thing is you're here. That's the main thing.
I'm glad to be here.
Oh, yeah. Glad you could join us. I haven't read the text yet, or if Will texted yet. Just basically waiting for him at this point.
Well, that's fine. Hi, Sky. I'm babysitting right now.
Actually, before I forget, I am going to put out a post of the live stream on Instagram real quick.
There you go.
There you go.
It's kind of crazy that the Pacifics came in. Didn't the Pacifics get delivered today?
They started delivering them like a couple days ago.
Oh, like a couple days
Actually,
ago.
no, last
Okay.
week. Last week.
Last week. Okay. Those look really cool. I'm not gonna lie. They look really awesome.
Oh yeah. All right. I just gotta find those photos. There we go. Also, in case you're curious, I got some new glasses.
I was just gonna say that. You look like you've got something. Something looks kind of off. But I was like, nah, you can't just.
Yeah. No. So the reason why I got these is because, like, after basically, like, I could see somewhat far, but after a certain amount of distance, it just gets blurry.
Oh,
like
100%.
The only there's also like the thing where if I have something way too close, it starts to blur.
Yeah.
So there's that. We are live.
So Dan, if you can, just remind the stream, when does the Lionel pre-order deadline? When is it? Do you know?
I know it's sometime next month.
Sometime next month. Okay.
I'm guessing. Well, the catalog came out on the 14th, right?
Indeed.
Usually they give about 30 days for the deadline, so I'm guessing February 14th.
Gotcha. Okay.
Let's see. There you are. Then we are going to put this live icon here. Where the BlackBerry? All right.
I need to put in my pre-orders. I don't think
I would.
Yeah, I need to do that.
There we go.
I just don't know. Chat, who should give me your recommendations of what store I should put my pre-orders in? Let me know, chat.
I mean, probably the first two that come to mind is either Nick Smith or Muffins.
Yeah, I've done Muffins in the past. I went with Muffin with my two Western Pacific depressed flat cars with the load on them, and the Lionel SW1 and obviously WP colors. So I've had good success with him. But I'm just kind of, I'm not faithful. I'm not loyal to a store. I don't mind, spreading the wealth around.
Right.
Yeah. I'm actually thinking recently that some good things happened at my job recently, so potentially I might be able to get more of those ethanol tank cars. And I'm not just thinking just the 3-packs. I might go get quite a bit more of those Vision Line ones. I think I might go hog wild with the Vision Line ones.
Also, remember to pre-order your donkey car, like I am.
I need to make sure. I have that written down somewhere in my room right now that I have to.
Because the idea I kind of have is what we should do is like
stream what. Should we tell them what I bought recently?
If it's up to you, I'm going to give you the floor then.
All right, so real quick, I've been in the hobby. I've been back in the hobby since like 2021, and around this time last year, I know, back in again, about a year ago, I got TMCC from a very good buddy of mine. Gave me a killer deal, and as of yesterday, I had bought both a DCS unit and a Lionel Legacy 990. So now I will have both operating systems now. So I am now a serious model railroader now. Just now I need to get some track. Dang, Kato is releasing 16 new metal ethanol tank cars in N-scale. Whew. You know what you could do? If the cars allow it, what you should do there, Carl, is take the ends of the tanks off and put your little N-scale trains inside the tank car. So it's like tank carception.
There you go. I'm going to set up the auxiliary camera.
Them little N-scale units are kind of small, but that'd be perfect. Nicholas Smith. East Main Train, Legacy Station. Yeah, of course, yeah. East Main Train. And so, Matthew, I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Tell me. I'd like to know about this, because I am intrigued. I run Amtrak, though, but it becomes overwhelming for me. You know what? As a former conductor, I have to say some of the nicest trains to be on, because there's no certain freight cars have certain attributes and behaviors when they're being pulled by a train. And me personally, the most infamous freight car to have a unit train consist of is a bunch of auto racks. The bi-level auto racks. Because whoever designed the air hose system must have never worked for the railroad or didn't understand, weight and tension. Because those were the trains that, if I was put on, more times than not, it would result in a hose getting popped off, because the way that the coupler and the air brake system is designed on those cars, they're really not good. So, that's why I kind of have a disdain for I don't have a hate, because hate is a very strong word, and I don't use the word hate very much, often, if anything at all. I just have a disdain. I do not like full unit consist of auto racks, because my engineers would tell me, make sure to grab zip ties, so we could literally zip tie the air hoses together so that they wouldn't pop off. So when you think about it, your car you probably drive ever work today, the freight car it probably came in on was probably zip tied. So if you're ever curious and if you see some zip ties hanging around the tracks, and there's like 50 of them, there's your reason.
Right now, I'm just adjusting the main central consist right now.
That's good, Dan. Your consists are just phenomenal, man.
See, whenever I do consists in terms of freight, I always try to make it look as prototypical as possible.
Yeah. Well, I think, don't we all try to do something at least somewhat prototypical? I mean, that's what I try to do. Does it ever work? Absolutely not. It's a new store, only about a year old. Okay, so that's probably why, Matt, I've not heard it. Cool. I guess I can take while on stream here, I could take a look at it real quick. So, East Main Train.
Okay.
Well, I can tell you right now, the user interface is actually quite nice, which is a big positive for me. I like a good website with a good user interface. Got a good amount of sets. Perfect. Like that. Hello. Oh my gosh. So this store is actually selling the complete Disney Mickey Mouse House Express from like the 90s.
Oh,
That's cool.
also, in case if anybody's wondering what I'm running, on the outside, I'm running a Grand Trunk Western Passenger Train with some MTH Premier 462 P47, custom run by Berwins. On the middle loop, got a mixed freight consist with 3 MTH Premier main central units, 2 RS11s, and then 1 GP7. And then on the inside, we've got a Sioux Line Elko RS1 pulling some beer cars.
Woo! Beer. Where's the beer?
Speaking of beer,
Not pre-order on their website. Yeah, I kind of noticed that, but hey, that's okay.
so all right, I am going to have my first beer, and it just came into Michigan recently.
Woo!
Yingling,
Yingling. All right.
specifically the Black and Tan.
I had a high school friend that worked for Conrail and would run switch jobs from the old Goodman Street yard in Selkirk. And from Rochester to Selkirk is a 4-hour drive. Woo! Well, hey, Carl, it can't be too bad. The Feather River route, but if you go from Portola to Rose or to Oroville, that's about a maybe 2.5-hour drive, but that thing would take like 10 hours to go through on a train.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. All right, I need to see what I'm going to pre-order. So we're going to do this live on air.
Indeed.
Indeed. I've already got my third rail. Pre-order's done. So Dan, what I think I'm going to do is rather than pre-order the freight set, I'm going to wait until I see the. I want to wait until I see the 2 buffer cars, and if I can see a video for them, I'm gonna hop right on it when they come out.
Because they'll probably have a couple sets of them hanging around.
Yeah, that's why I'm also thinking. I'm also at that point, definitely thinking about if the money I save on that, I could definitely get 3 to 4 more Vision Line cars at that point. So I'm like, I would rather have more freight cars. I would rather have more freight cars and just make my own buffer cars, but it would be pretty cool to have an EOT on one of those trains. So it would be very cool.
Sorry, I'm just looking at myself with glasses. I'm like, I do look kind of geeky, but that's okay.
Hang on there, Dan. I hear something.
Oh, okay.
My father just needed me to take something out.
What's that?
Since I'm taking my girlfriend to a hockey game tomorrow, my dad is looking to. My dad's looking to slow cook some ribeye, so that'd be nice to have.
Ooh.
Yes, only the best meats in California. Said with the straightest face known to man.
So far, we've got about 13, 14 people right now.
Woo! Hi, everyone. We love you.
Again, for those who have joined, welcome. So, I'm actually considering on doing something.
Shoot.
So, you know those Metro units I have?
Yeah?
I'm thinking of selling that.
Yes.
So I can put part of it towards the car and then part of it towards getting a new phone.
There you go.
Well, because like I'm thinking like, I mean, I still have to run it just to kind of see what I think. But I'm kind of leaning towards the idea of just selling like my Metro stuff because you can get a lot of money for it.
Yeah, those poor Chicago foamers will pay premium dollar for those, I bet.
Oh, I mean, I paid for a good price for where I got mine. But like just the Metro stuff, like the cars that I have and the engine I have, they are impossible to find. So if I can get the dollar that I'm thinking I'm gonna get, I think I'll be content.
Oh, mate, you'll probably definitely get it, dude.
Yeah.
Somebody is desperate enough in this world. Somewhere in the world, somebody will be desperate enough to throw top dollar at something that they really, and I mean really. But hey, man, I hope the best. I really hope you're able to. I really hope you're able to get the stuff that you want, man.
Yeah, I mean, the car that I'm kind of looking at getting is a 2025 or 2026 Chevy Trailblazer.
There you go.
That's what's on my mind right now, and that's kind of close to what the price range or like the max that I want to pay. I think it's like it goes between 20 and 28,000. I think.
Okay.
So, and plus, once I get a car, then I can see 1225 anytime. I can go down to Chicago almost every time.
Feel like it's perfect.
Oh yeah,
man, Dan, that's really exciting.
That and the new phone that I'm planning on getting is probably the new Galaxy S26 that will be coming out sometime in March. I heard.
Nice.
So nice. It's kind of like one of those things where it's like, if I'm gonna get rid of something that I really like, I gotta, number one, get a good premium for it, and then two, use that money to get something that has a lot of value.
Dan, just get one of these, man.
I thought of it, but I don't shoot as much camera as you do.
Okay, well, okay, hold on there, Dan. Hold on, Dan. Listen to this. I'm gonna make this, massive, mega expensive camera seem very appealing. Right. This bad boy shoots. I've got a rig on it, but this thing shoots native 4K and potentially 8K. Oh. Not that I care for 8K. I can take photos. I can take pictures. I can make my own settings for indoors, for railroad, for model train photography, outdoor photography, aviation. Yeah. I have 4 to 5 presets already. Dang. And it's a camera. It's your one and only camera that you probably would ever need in your life.
Fair.
And when this when this costs about a superset in price, it makes it much more appealing. That's not taking account of the lens, just the camera itself. Buy an F-150. There you go, Matt. Abso-freaking-lutely.
That's
That's
one of the thoughts I had before. The one of the reasons I'm probably going with Chevy is because my dad, he works for GM, and he can get some discounts too.
Fair enough.
Yeah. But I haven't ruled out the possibility of other cars. You always gotta have a backup too.
Yeah, boo, Dan, boo.
Boo.
So yeah,
Listen, I know Ford are decent cars, but I'm just going with a Chevy.
Listen, man, I hope your dad's not in the room to hear this, but we've had a couple of Chevys, and we take care of our vehicles. I have a Fiat 500 that I drive every day to work. I've never had any issues with it. The only issue I ever had with it is because Chrysler here in my town doesn't know how to service their vehicles. But we had two Chevys that could not run for more than 20,000 miles and require something massive rebuild.
Do you know which ones they were?
Yeah, 2004 Chevy Avalanche was the big one.
That's not a good one.
With the Z71, yeah, I know, but and we also had not we personally, but my uncle, he went away from Ford. He went away from his Fords, went and bought a Chevy, bought a GMC Sierra from 2005.
So those should be pretty decent though,
and has had issues with it constantly.
That's too bad.
And you know what? He gets his oil changes. He gets his axles drained and drain dropped and everything cleaned up and all that, and he still runs into issues.
Dang.
So it's not that the whole thing of you got to take care of your vehicles. Okay, well that's true. So if you take care of your vehicles and you're still problem in your car still has problems, then what else do you do then? My grandfather, he had a 1981 Ford Ecoline van. He put 2 million miles on. He rebuilt the transmission and motor 4 times. It never stranded him. Never had a problem. I mean, it was cool. It had suede carpet and upholstery. That thing was bitching. So, I'd missed that van in a while.
I'm trying to think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't there something like, doesn't Ford have something similar to a Chevy Trailblazer?
Probably. I can't think.
I'm sure they do. I'm just.
Matt, what is it? Tell us right now, because you're way faster at this than I am.
Matt seems to be a Ford guy.
Yeah, Matt seems to be a Ford fella. All right. I used to be really good with this stuff too, but getting into college really kind of killed it for me for automotive right now. So, again, Dan, if you want a Chevy, hey man, if it gives you no issues, hey man, I'm happy for you. I totally am happy for you. I want literally everybody in this team to have a car from a car brand that they like and they like the most, and give them 0 issues. So. But I'm telling you, Dan, you should definitely get one of these.
I thought of it.
I could help you set it up, Chief. Matt and I could both help you set this up. Because come on, Dan, do you not want to have this while taking pictures from halfway across the lake? I mean, come on. You don't even have to be
bazooka.
Antisocial. Yeah, bazooka. Look, Dan, you can still be antisocial with this. That's the best.
Oh, I know.
So, like me, I don't want to deal with the foamers at a crossing, so I just sit across and get it even better.
Fortunately, at least for me, the past couple, I mean, yes, I encounter my, my fair share of foamers, but for the most part, they're pretty chill.
I will agree too. That for the most part, foamers. I have hiccups. I apologize. Foamers are actually, pretty chill people.
For the most part.
For the most part, I will 100% agree to that. But then there are some.
There are some that ruin it.
For everybody. And it makes me sad sometimes. I think about it. I think I sympathize with the people that who come from out of country to look at a train, and it gets roiled by some guy 30 minutes away and whining and complaining about the shot is perfect. Where this person from out of the country is like, I'm just glad to be here in general. That's what I'm happy. That's what I'm glad to be.
Right.
So, because I have seen it. I've seen it before. When I was working for the railroad, I'm sorry, story time with Cody here. More railroad stories. So after book school for UP, it was 4th of July weekend, and it was very special at the time. This is 2020. This is 4th of July weekend 2023. Now, I was told that there was going to be a Western Pacific steam locomotive going to be operating for 4th of July weekend. This was like its first public event, like ever. Like this is the first time it's really run since, the early 50s. So, 70 something years, 65, 70 years of it not running. And there was an absolutely wonderful family from a wonderful couple from Queensland, Australia that was there, and I got to talking with. And one of the shots from my big 165 video, I can't put in there because there's this foamer that's absolutely just won't shut up. I'm like, dude, you mind? Because this wonderful, beautiful couple from Queensland, they were talking to me. They're like, "Oh, you work for the railroad here, or for the railway here?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's actually really kind of cool." But this 12, 13-year-old kid just wouldn't shut up. And I'm like,
dude. So I will say the worst ones is where they like scream.
Thank
that
God, I would have done the neck snap right there.
I would. I mean, I would actually do it, but if it was legal.
Listen, man, no body, no kill. Listen.
I know. No body, no kill.
No body, no kill.
Don't actually do it. Don't.
Are we really that far from foamers? I mean,
not really.
No, not necessarily. My sister is home. That's nice.
I mean, look,
Carl,
I've shown you what I've done.
You are absolutely speaking my language.
Just get a nice piece of duct tape. Yep.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh my gosh.
So, I'm trying to think. There's a difference between a foamer and a rail fan.
I agree. I can agree and I can also disagree because I've seen evidence to both sides. I again, as a former Union Pacific conductor, I would consider myself at times to be a foamer. Do I always record it? No, I don't always record a train going by. But if I see a train that I like, or like for me personally, I find more enjoyment if I'm trackside, which is very rare. I only really go for with one of the guys from Sacramento who comes down every April because that's when he's off. That's when he's on his little vacation from work. And I find more enjoyment from finding, fallen flag freight cars than actual engines. That's always been me. So I actually geek out a little harder if it's a freight car rather than a train. So,
which it's definitely different.
Yes, indeed, it is very different.
Which it reminds me, You know what we should do on the stream?
Yeah.
We got to show these people the some of the Railfan stuff I've done.
Oh, we really should. Hang on, Dad. My sister's asking me a question real quick.
Sure.
My sister was just wondering where's everybody at right now.
Mm.
So yeah, I'm a true rail fan for sure, especially all railroads. I agree, Carl. I definitely agree. But so I think for the most derogatory term possible, foaming, I foam at I've more foam to the location that I'd like to go to. I'm very specific on where I want to get my shot. I want to be elevated. I want to be always try to be elevated and obviously off to the side of the train, maybe having a nice background in the background. So, but that's me. And sometimes I'm not afforded that or a unique viewing experience. That's what I really film at, like freight cars and unique locations.
I'm
like if I see if I see an ace leader, I'm like, that's cool.
There's some people that scream over a single unit, like a diesel unit. There's some people that just foam over a single diesel unit.
Yeah, I know. Oh, well, again, I feel kind of dirty saying this, but I kind of foam for the UP 1979, that SD70 Mac that I actually conducted. Well, so
what I mean is that like they scream over it.
Yeah, I don't.
Which is weird, and just I don't like that because like you could just be filming a steam engine that you like, and then you just hear someone go, ah.
Nude, I did not say that to my sister. You take that back, Captain. I did not say that. Rude. But no. Well, actually, I take that back. I mean, no, I don't really take that back, but I could kind of add on to that. Like, I don't think if you presented to me, honestly, the best lighting, nobody's around me, so nobody can hear me scream. And if I'm on like the Feather River Canyon, I'm like one of the most beautiful spots on there. I think it's like Camp Rogers on the timetable over there. I've got it somewhere. And you gave me the WP Heritage Unit leader. I would be like, that's cool. However, if there was a clear, legible WP car on that train, I'm like screaming at that basically because I'm like, that's freaking awesome. So, yeah, what a bunch of foamers! I know. You wouldn't have it any other way, now wouldn't you, Chad?
Okay, let's see. So I'm gonna try showing the what is it? Some of my Railfan stuff.
Go for it.
So, we got a nice setup here.
Myself. I don't want it picking up the extra noise.
Let's see. It's hard to zoom in, but this was definitely one of my personal favorites. Let me. All right, that should be pretty good. Let me bring it to.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Carl, does the Strasbourg still have 611 in their stable?
No, it is at the Virginia Museum of Transportation now. where it resides at.
Because I knew like there was the joke that 611 was living on Strasbourg property forever, so people are just kind of like, oh, it just lives there now.
Yeah, which honestly for me, I'm kind of glad it's not there, because when it was there, it didn't really perform at its peak. Like, I personally prefer seeing it on a short line branch like Buckingham Branch or Reading and Northern, because like with Strasbourg, I like Strasbourg, but at the same time, it's like you just kind of go from like a straight track for the most part the entire time.
And that's jointed rail too, so
Yeah.
you kind of have to be careful with that as well. That's what I've heard. I've never been out there, so.
Also, can you hear the audio pretty well?
I don't hear anything. But nothing right now. I think I heard it. I think I heard it running earlier. So
this is at Goshen, where there's a switch off where it goes off into the distance and goes onto the main, then comes back on this line that it's going on.
I was coming after you. Okay, now I hear the crossing gate here.
That whistle was awesome.
It's so cool that it just echoes too.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty awe-inspiring, to be fair.
Oh yeah. We get to Knob Road, which it's definitely one of the cooler shots. It's a stationary camera next to the ballast.
You just saying that for a disclaimer, Dan, before I say something?
Yeah. Dude, that low shot was insane.
Speak.
You'll actually hear. So if you heard, one of the cars had like a flat spot on it actually.
Yeah, Matt says like it's one of the Tools cars.
Yeah, you're sure. Bum, 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 bum.
Oh yeah, that's common. That's common. I can't stand that noise anymore. Like, ugh.
This was definitely one of my favorite shots.
Yeah, no, this is one of your better shots. This is one of your better shots. I do like this one. It's good.
Though I do want to see Cody's eyes. I'm going to zoom out.
$25 feet, Dan. 25 feet.
I think 45 feet is like. That's actually a really far distance.
Yeah.
Well, because like if something happens, you'll just get like a Something bad. I mean, if something happens that badly enough, yeah, you might die.
Oh, Dan, there's no might. You will.
What's that?
I said there is no might. You will.
Oh yeah,
He was not 25 feet away.
I know. I was not 25 feet away. That is.
Oh, chat is ratting you out, Dan.
Trust me, there's a lot dumber people than me.
On your ass.
I will tell you that.
Trust me, the amount of people that would take photos, it's just like right next to the track, and it's just, you're just blaring on the horn to get them to tell them to get the crap off the road. It's like, dude.
I mean, probably for the most part, I mean, at least my experiences with Renegade North in particular, as long as you're not doing something really dumb, you're pretty much fine.
Yeah,
for the most part.
But I'm just saying, like a freight train,
See, Matt's O-scale can vouch for me. He was there. There were a lot dumber people there than me. I was actually being somewhat safe.
Yeah.
There was actually a lot of posts coming out where it got really bad a couple times.
I can imagine.
This one, like, the lighting was okay, but you know what? That's okay.
But the clouds make it look pretty.
I think it was what about
the morality of it all. I was just as unsafe as he was too.
See, here's what you do, Cody. Right, you don't hide it. You have to embrace it. Like, you know what? It takes determination.
Determination. I would be that one person just to be an absolute, jackass. I've seen it. I don't know where I saw it, but I guess somebody was at like a photo charter and somebody brought a damn ladder. Why? No idea.
This was my buddy Adam's shot. Dude, this thing turned out fantastic.
Well, that's cool. That's cool, man.
I think right there was going about 35?
35, 40.
Yeah.
I mean, he's moving.
Oh, yeah. Here's the thing. The difficult part about chasing Buckingham Branch is that it's a relatively narrow area you can really chase it. So you have to really spread apart your chase spots.
Yeah. I can imagine.
You learn something new every time you chase. I will tell you that. And this was going into Craigsville.
BB has a max speed of 40.
Also, I mean, in terms of like 611 coming back to Buckingham Branch, I would say probably not this year, because the original plan was to have 1225 come in at the time I was going. But because 1225 was being worked on, they had to substitute an engine, and 611 was the natural selection, or the natural engine to select for the trip.
Shout out that WP Vista Dome car.
What's that?
Shout out to that WP Vista, that WP Dome car. Shout out. Yep. That is the best freight. That's the best freight. That is the best passenger car in this consist. Fight me.
So I will say, either Lionel or MTH has to do a set of SRI cars. I would buy the whole set.
I'm honestly amazed they haven't done it already.
Right. I mean, you would think like if they did, they would have. I mean, I'm assuming they worked pretty closely with SRI when they did the Polar Express, so it'd be a similar thing, I suppose.
The dome was in a sorry shape when we got it. Yeah, but I at least hope it's being taken care of.
Steady.
This is where I got really lucky. Like as we were going into Craig'sville.
Yeah,
WMSR used Flex Seal to seal their windows, dude. That's wild.
That's insane.
Oh, watch this shot. This was fantastic.
Awesome.
That worked out perfectly.
Could you imagine that little? Could you imagine that whistle being on a little switcher?
What's that?
Could you imagine that whistle being on like a little switcher, like an 060?
Dude, that would be weird.
That would be awesome.
No worries, Will. Take your time.
Take your time, buddy. You got it.
But this trip was definitely something I will never forget. Like, this was just such a fantastic experience I had during that weekend. So the funny thing is, the whistle it has on right now sounds a lot more correct to what it used to run back in the 90s than it did a couple years ago, where back in 2023, it didn't have a great whistle. It was just, sometimes it sounded cracked, and then sometimes it just sounded way too low, or like it wasn't getting enough steam in the actual whistle itself. Oh, this is a good shot too.
Oh yeah.
Hey, honey, how's it going?
Dan getting flirted on in the chat. Let's go. In 2023, its whistle was off 6 or 613.
I mean, if that was a 611 whistle, it sounded pretty bad. Or a 613 whistle, like a J whistle, it sounded pretty bad, or just not up to. It sounded like it needed work, basically. Well, this one was a fun shot where I just panned really quickly.
Got the
Running
valve.
gear.
Got the valve gear. Let's go.
But here's the thing: this also gives me an excuse to either tell Lionel or MTH, hey, make these SRI cars so I could run it with 611.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, that's very nice, guy.
Oh yeah.
With a Phase 3 baggage car, an ex El Capitan step down coach. Nice.
Nice.
Very.
Also, in case you're wondering what I'm drinking now, traditional Yingling Lager.
Woo!
We just got it into Michigan a couple days ago,
gnarly.
at least in my county.
Yeah, you're right, Carl. That's crazy. Those Superliner cars are going on 40 to 50 years old at times.
Yeah, see, on this show, we like to do just about anything that could be trains. Let me skip to. Here's the shot I got. Also, funny thing is that during the time we went there, it wasn't even working as hard as it wasn't working at its max capacity that day, which is not a bad thing, but it could do more if it wanted to.
It could always do more.
It could always be more. Buffalo Gap was a good one too. I kind of wanted to get a shot where it's just going through the between the crossings. This one.
Oh yeah. Matt.
Matt Cranes, how's it going? So, Matt's Trains, if you want stack talk, I should show you 2102 in a few.
Oh man.
That is a monster in itself. This one was a good one my buddy did. See, I'm admiring it because of the train. Cody's admiring it because of the picture.
Yes.
So this one was recorded by my buddy Adam. He's had his clips a couple times on the videos as well. There's that one. Here I am closer to the crossing that was at that same location. This is kind of a neat shot too.
There you go, Carl. Hey, at least it went to at least your little parlor car went to a good home. Just like all of Dan's W3.
So Cody, I gotta show you my favorite shot out of this entire video.
All right, let's see it.
It was more so because of the sound. Like it reminded me of something I would have seen 611 do back in the 90s. Lewis Oscale, how's it going?
What's up, Will?
Ooh. Here it is.
See, Matthew, that's the best part. The foamers wouldn't be able to chase it. That would be the fun part.
Clear up a little bit.
saying.
That's honestly such a cool, that's honestly such a cool sound. It is pretty cool. I have to admit that.
We're gonna download it. I'm gonna show Matt's footage as well.
Brought to you by
He
Matt.
recorded some good video. Now, this is Matt's clip. He was at the station platform at that point. It came in with some pretty good stack talk when it came into Staunton. Matt, I will tell you, when it comes to foamers, if there's a will, there is definitely a way. You can't stop these people. You can't stop them. I'm sorry. Well, what's going to end up happening is if they go from like Goshen to like the northern part that goes more west, they'll just spread out their locations more.
You're like, gosh, dang it.
So, I think that's also why, probably, it might be a factor why Buckingham Branch, they could go north, but it's hard to say. But I feel like in some ways, it's just going to be the same result as if they go from Goshen to Staunton. Plus, if I remember this correctly, someone was talking about how just recently, at the time we were at Buckingham Branch, someone said that that Buckingham Branch acquired the line that goes from Goshen all the way to Gordonsville, where there's like a big Y there. And the idea would be is you would basically use that to somehow turn the engine around or something, and you get a longer run too. All right, there's that one. Now here's my favorite, 2102. Look at that shot, Cody. Look at it.
It's so beautiful. Enough to make a
Dude, Cody, I'm telling you, Cody, if you saw this engine run, you'd be like, okay, steam engines are kind of cool.
I mean, I already think they're cool.
Yeah, Matt. Like, wouldn't it make more sense just to do like a long trip from like Goshen to Gordonsville if they can run it to the Y?
Now, Dan, that sounds like it makes way too much sense.
Oh yeah. I mean, can you hear me pretty good over the volume?
Yeah, I hear you just fine.
Okay, good. What was it? The good thing about Renegade Northern is that it's actually a lot easier to chase this locomotive than it is like other ones because it's going through a lot of curves and a lot of interesting twists and turns. It's a lot easier to get from location to location if you plan it reasonably. This is one of the best shots, is where it's pulling out of the station, and you just see the I don't know if they're cylinder cocks, but like the steam coming on the sides and from the top, very slowly. We got all types of trains running today.
Woo.
I would do like a full stream, but the problem is I don't know how to zoom it in a little more on StreamYard. They're kind of new to it. And then everybody's disappearing from the steam too. Bye-bye. Oh. My wheel slip too. Alright, let me go to some of my favorite shots. This is at Molina.
So cool. It's so nice.
Yes, man, I love some wheel slip too. Chris Scott, you'll have a Penske K4. I used to, but I sold it to get the new Pennsylvania Brass Hybrid K4s from Lionel.
Woo!
This is a nice shot.
So expect that in the future, guys.
Oh yeah. Well, this is a really fun one. This is when it's starting to go up the grade a little more. Matt, stop getting Lionel ideas. It's gonna screw me even more.
Yes, Matt, give them ideas. It would be,
I mean, look,
the funniest thing known to man. That's so crazy.
That had such a beautiful angle on that.
It was good. It's fantastic, man. The shot right there, absolutely amazing. Truly incredible.
So, Matt, I do have Reading and Northern Atlas TrainMan 60-foot cars. I do have them. They're actually really, really nice cars for what they are. Let's see. Let me get to East Mahoney Junction. This is where it just gets louder.
Much loud.
Oh, much loud.
Much loud. Much of the loudness.
Philly Rail, how's it going? Just listen to this thing.
The noise.
Philly Rail, yes, I am planning on getting the 2102 version. Shocker, right?
It would be more of a shock, Dan, if you weren't going to buy it.
Oh, yeah. But there's a particular crossing on the way back from like Jim Thorpe to Reading. It's called Marion Crossing, and this is when the 2102 comes from a bridge. Because when it goes over this bridge, it has to go like I think 5 or 10 miles an hour. And as soon as the locomotive itself crosses that bridge, they open the throttle like crazy, like all the way to the ceiling. And you can just hear this thing roar.
Dan, for that shot, you need this thing right here.
I know.
So you don't have to be anywhere near the foamers.
Yeah, I mean, look, at least compared to foamers, I just use my phone.
I know, but I mean, it's like, that's true, but I could be on the other side of the people.
Yeah. Philly Rail, I'm getting the Reading and Northern lettering. So let me switch to when it goes on the Y. Give me 1 sec. Okay, I'm back.
Just want you to know, I'm still here.
Oh. So before I turn this desktop cam off, I'm going to show you like the really, really loud parts. Well, the next shot's going to be coming up. This one here is where it's like really low. It turned out awesome.
What's a little thing right there? I couldn't figure out where the heck it went.
Cody, do you hear the loudness?
Yeah, I hear the loudness, Chief. Oh, yeah.
That shot was so worth it. Just that really down low shot was awesome.
Yes. Lens filters? Yes, I do. This one I couldn't find, but I found it. Making sure I put it back in its bag because I was using it on Monday.
Oh, Cody, this is the one you gotta see. Like, just listen to the audio, and you'll notice something insane.
He always likes to talk about 2102. It's okay. I'm like the WP guy, so it's okay. When we all have the tism, what does it matter? Truly, in the end. This is Dan's tism. Yes, I have my lens filters right here. I have 3 of them, including this one for my Big O camera. Bazooka.
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 Bazooka. Yeah, so Cody, in this clip, the chuff is so loud you can't even hear the whistle.
That's so crazy.
Like, dude, Cody, I'm telling you, we got to get you up to Pennsylvania at some point.
Listen, Dan, if you want to, you gotta let me know in advance. I'll definitely do it.
I'm aware. You told me. A couple times.
Yeah, I'm gonna be serenaded with Pennsylvania propaganda the entire time. I'm so excited. Who am I kidding? I'm no better.
Cody's preparing his bazooka.
There's a shot.
Boom. There you go.
Beautiful.
Only about 4 feet from the rail.
Yeah, Dan. A little nuts there, Dan.
Oh yeah.
Not 25 feet, Dan.
You know,
Come on, man. Don't give us Somers a bad name, man.
I'd like to be somewhat respectful when I get close to trains. This one actually turned out a good shot. This is at Heckler, Pennsylvania.
Can now blind you, Dan. Imagine that with a Mars light.
Oh my God!
Actually insane. It'd be crazy.
It could cook. It could cook.
That would feed countries.
Actually, the way the frames came out on this turned out really nice. Like it's that where like the frames kind of flow in with each other instead of just like you see the. It's hard to describe, almost. All right, one last flip for today. So here it is, leaving Port Clinton for Reading.
Reading. It's reading.
Yeah, they definitely opened the throttle with this one. I don't care, but you just hear like the rods just clanking with each other that second. Alrighty.
Dan, were you having too much fun doing that? Bazooka.
I had to get it out of my system.
That's okay. Hey.
Well, I should say I get out of my system. I had to foam a little bit, or rail fan. Just I had
Rail
to do
fan
that thing.
responsibly.
Rail fan responsibly. That's actually a good one. I think the general rule I follow is don't stand next to the tracks in the most literal sense. What I mean is that like your foot to the rail next to the tracks when you're filming.
Yeah.
We've seen that too many times. How much foam how much foam is on your basement floor now, Dan?
Easily like 2 inches.
Oh, easily 2 inches. Yo, Matt, drinking some more black and tan. Oh. Let me stop that stream. There we go. Actually, a lot of times what I'll do is that like every now and then I'll just like look at my own like Railfan videos. That's probably the ones that I watch the most, honestly, at least from my own channel.
I just pull out my old videos. Where are those at?
Hey, Sky. Thanks for putting me on a bigger screen, I guess. Oh. Western Pacific?
I know. One.
Do you have any Western Pacific memorabilia?
I do not, technically.
Oh.
Not yet. Listen, man, I'm telling you right now. If UP does the funny and starts ripping stuff out, off the Canyon subdivision, I might be leaving work for a certain amount of time.
Ooh.
I'm gonna try to see if I can come home with a signal mast and signal. How successful am I going to be? Lord knows. But I do want to snag one. Yeah. Be cool.
There's something about just looking at a freight train that is just really fun to look at.
I agree.
Meanwhile, well, so I think I might be so Will. I guess his concept that what he's trying to do is he's trying to do like tank cars, auto racks, I think like some hoppers. And I'm just like, Will, isn't that a mixed freight? and I could tell from the voice he's like, that's okay, Will. Just let it all out. I know you want to. You need that freight revenue. I know. You need that freight revenue.
Got to get that money, man.
I know. That's where it's at.
It is where it's at. You know, passenger cars look cool, but they don't pay.
I mean, it does, but not at a grander scale.
Yeah, not at a greater scale.
Bazooka.
No. This thing is awesome. Love this thing.
Oh, you know what I do gotta get is
a camera.
So I have
an actual camera, Dan.
I've thought about, but the problem is, at least with a camera, it gets extremely overwhelming.
That's why you have us, Dan. Okay, you have me. I know how this stuff works. It's okay, Dan.
Matt says, according to the railroad I used to work for, passengers. I'm guessing you meant to say paid the bills instead of paired.
Yeah. Dang, Dan, you got a secret admirer in chat.
Okay, he said
no, these Nikar lenses, absolutely. This one right here, amazing.
And I don't have this program for like train stuff. This lens is, unless I'm looking over across the river or across the railroad track, then fine, maybe. But even that, I'm pushing it.
Oh, so check this out. So this is a bespoke rail, Great Northern Cup, or like one of those flasks, and got the Empire Builder on it, which I don't think it's the logo, but it's like a really neat Art Deco design.
It looks cool. I love it. I love it. I really wish Bespoke would make WP stuff. If he made WP stuff, I'm in trouble.
See, I thought they did. I could have sworn they did.
Never.
Dang.
It's East and Midwest.
Interesting.
I know.
It might be doable though.
Sky Comish, Washington Scenic sub of BNSF. What are you trying to say there, Carl? You trying to say, would this lens look good on that? I am. And the Amtrak Empire Builder and the Cascade Tunnel. Absolutely.
So if I remember correctly, didn't Amtrak eventually get rid of the California Zephyr, or did they rename it to something else?
They still have it. It still operates. I've been on the Amtrak California Zephyr for work purposes. It just doesn't go to the Feather River anymore. It just goes up Donner, which is a slap in the face, but whatever.
Dang.
I'm not bitter about it at all.
Do you know what would be absolutely awesome is that, like, for heritage units, depending on what region they were from, like at least for like passenger Amtrak service, they should repaint like the Siemens Chargers or the P-42s into the specific railroad that route would have, the specific railroad that was on that route that the passenger train would take. So, like, for example, the California Zephyr, the first half would be CB&Q, and the other half would be Western Pacific.
No, you forgot the most important, one of the more important ones there, Dan. You forgot Durango. You forgot the Rio Grande.
Oh, that's right. They were part of it
Rio
too.
Grande.
And you do Rio Grande for the middle part, I think, right?
Yeah, Rio Grande for the middle part. Yes, dude. Could you imagine okay, I'm not a fan of the Charger, the Siemens Charger.
I mean, it's fine. You know,
I know, but I'm just imagining trying to see that with a F3 Zephyr wing on it. That would look really uncanny, but really cool at the same time. Can you do the Coast Starlight that used to travel the Tehachapi Loop? Oh my God. I could have sworn as a kid they used to run Amtrak trains up there. When did it end, Carl? But even, and also, Carl, even at that, just seeing a WP passenger scheme on any modern diesel is just really strange to me. I've grown up with it just being plastered on an F3. And at times even an F7 from time to time, but very strange. Very strange. What, Sky?
What, Sky?
We are waited with bated breath.
I wonder if Will's okay.
Like 20 years ago? Yeah, that sounds about right. I remember as a young kid going out to Mojave at times, and I remember used to seeing like Amtrak Phase 3 P40 F40s roll up there.
Let's
They ran
go.
those up till like the mid 2000s.
Yeah. Early to mid 2000s. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was fortunate enough to see them.
Yeah. I saw them quite a bit. I rode on behind one of them as a kid, as a first grader. That was
Which,
cool.
at least for me personally, Phase 3 will probably be the best phase of Amtrak easily.
I agree. As much as I despise Amtrak, I have to admit, Amtrak cooked for that paint scheme. They did enough. They did enough, nondescript drugs to get to that paint scheme, and man, they knocked it out of the park.
I mean, I guess you could say if there was a paint scheme that they were doing drugs on, it'd probably be early Amtrak.
That's true. I guess you're right.
Phase 1 is kind of a strange one, though. Like it's an interest. It's like one of those designs where you're like, it's cool, but
It makes no sense. There's no cohesion with the scheme at all. Absolutely zero. Yeah, phase 3 is awesome.
Absolutely.
I like phase 3. I mean, shoot, they could have just kept phase 3 even to today, and it'd still be super modern.
There you go.
Again, as much as I do not like Amtrak, I do have to give them props for they had Gordon Ramsay in the kitchen with them, and they absolutely cooked up one heck of a paint scheme.
Phase 4 was butt.
Is phase 4 like the Pepsi can look?
It's the look.
Okay, what is the look then, Dan?
I'll have to show you what phase 4 looks like.
Oh God, now I'm a little scared now.
Now on the P42s, it doesn't look too bad, but on the F40s, it's.
Did 40s ever get phase 6?
They did not.
That's sad. No, Pepsi can was phase 3. Oh, okay. I'm just making sure.
All right. So here is phase 4.
Let's go, Sky, with the profile pic change. All right, Dan, here we go.
Let me find a good picture. The heck? Hold on. Okay, I can't find it apparently. At least a good picture I can zoom into. Here's a good one I found. There it is. Right here. Oh, wait, hold up. Wrong one. Let me do this.
Come on, Dan.
Let me see if I can zoom into it.
I kind of like that one, Dan. I like that one.
It's. I mean, the P42s isn't too bad, but wait till you see the F40s. It's like, eh. Okay, let's go up to here.
All right, let's see it. Oh, there, I see it right there. Oh, there it is.
This thing.
Ugh. It's so flat.
Something about the. I don't like them on the F40s at all.
No. I agree.
The P42s, they weren't too bad. They're okay. Let's see that out. However, here's some good phase 3 action in terms of electric. Not 76. There. AM7. There we go. The AM7 in phase 3 it's kind of slick, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Which the nickname for the AM7s were called toasters because they just so happened to look like one. So, but yeah, that's that. Are you wiping your lens?
Me? No, I got a text message from my girlfriend. And I better answer that phone, to be honest, because I don't want to be in the doghouse this weekend.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. And disclaimer, I love my girlfriend. She's amazing to me. She puts up with me. So, and my near constant autism ramblings. So, love you, babe. Thank you.
Yeah, Sky, particularly my girlfriend. She seems to like trains a little bit, just a little bit, which is kind of as a model railroader and just someone that likes trains. You're like, really?
Women can like
is this happening?
Yeah. No, my camera is very tired, sleeping right now.
It needs some rest.
I'm gonna whip this thing out. Hopefully either Saturday or Sunday. Hopefully get some aviation shots. So with new camera settings. So hopefully she does good. I got snake bit on Monday because of the fog. I was out there 6 hours. Not one plane, not one jet came by. But I did have a bald eagle, like absolutely like buzzed the tower, if you will. So it was cool. That made it worth it.
Oh yeah. I love you too, Sky.
Aww. She loves you, Dan. Look at that. Meatballs.
It's sweet as meatballs.
I love meatballs.
Yes, I do, Sky. I like the new profile pic. That was her own volition, not me.
Okay,
No,
there.
seriously, that was her choice. I didn't tell her to do that.
Sure, Dan. You might have sent her a subliminal message about that.
Subliminal messages.
Yes.
Subliminal. Where's Will?
I don't know. I think Will might have.
I know he's doing stuff, but I'm like, is he okay?
He's probably off buying trains right now on an auction site right now.
Possibly. Dude, this dude, he's been telling us about some auction stuff.
I agree. Dan does not chat. Dan does not do it justice. And we love Will. I love Will. Dan loves Will. And we all love each other here. But man, he rambled about, you know, this big, massive auction that he's looking to buy like a girl set, a complete boxed girl set. Oh, there he is.
Will says he's almost done.
The devil.
I'm just hoping he's okay. Because I'm like, this seems kind of a little bit.
Yeah. Well, Will, we're glad
Hopefully he's not in the doghouse.
he's not, at least not in the dog pound. I agree.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I still have to get the term in my brain, though. Of what Will explain it to me, but it was like it's something to do when your wife or spouse or your partner isn't exactly happy with you.
Oh, I could tell you what it is, but I don't want to get canceled, so I'd rather not do that to you, Dan.
You can tell me later.
Yes, I can most definitely tell you later. Just parenting.
Okay, just parenting. That's all we needed to know.
That's all we needed to know, Will. You're good, boss.
I figured. Also, Will, what do you think of the new glasses?
Spider was gonna eat me. Wait, Sky says, guys, tell me why I thought Spider was gonna eat me when it was on my ceiling.
Sky, there's a spider in the ceiling. You know what you're supposed to do? Get a fly swatter and smack that thing.
No. Hold on, Sky. There's only one logical explanation you do with a spider on your wall. Chat, observe. Put down the camera.
Put down the camera.
You grab your mega modified Nerf gun and just go and shoot it. That's what you do.
There you go.
This thing is awesome. This thing hits like 200 FPS, man. This thing is a
Okay.
laser beam. Oh, yeah. Nerf guns hit like at 70 feet per second. This hits at like 200. Basically stock. This thing is awesome. So when you need to hit that annoying foamer in the face, but you got a wind,
You just go. You're just like, shut up.
ow, mommy, what hit me? Damn
What
Nerf.
hit me?
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Yeah,
This thing is cool, Dan. I'll have to send you this. This thing is cool.
Oh yeah. You got to show it of me shooting at some point.
Oh yeah. Like I can hit like beer cans or soda cans at like with this at like 20-30 yards pretty consistently. If I'm not hitting it, I'm like bracketing it basically. So if that was like a human, he's getting hit regardless. So yeah. I think it's cool. See, chat, this is why you have for spiders and flies on your ceiling. Don't get a ladder, just get gun and go bam.
Sky says she sprayed the spider with Lysol spray.
Now, Sky, what you got to do now is get a lighter and then do it again. That's where we get to War Crime Central, baby.
Yeah.
And potentially an HOA violation, too.
But in case you're curious, see, that's the craziest thing is that when I put them on, when you have glasses, you put them on, you almost look like a different person. You take it off, you look like another person. To some extent.
Yeah, to some extent.
Sky, you gotta not scream. You could just like not scream and scare your ma.
It's okay, Sky. You got this. We have faith in you. You got it. If anything, Sky, all you do is burn them down, burn them out.
Just don't light it.
Yeah, don't light it. And if you do light it, make sure it's a quick flame. Oh no, Sky! Only 8 people on the chat. Yeah, but you know what? Hey man, the numbers. Yes, they are a nice metric to have, but again, it's the ones that you guys come in. But I think this is now the second week now. You guys are returning viewers, so we thank you.
Well, actually, third week.
Oh, third week. I'm sorry, third week. Yes.
I'm trying to decide should I do another one next week?
That's up to you, Dan. All I know is next week I actually have class, so unless it's not too bad and unless it's not on a Thursday, I'll try to be here.
Yeah, I thought because what I want to do is include Larkin in, because one of the reasons he can't join Thursdays is because he's usually doing stuff that this day.
Yeah.
So what I want to do maybe at some point is do like a Sunday or Saturday stream.
Yeah. That'd be cool. Be very cool. Or Dan, what you could do is, especially during summertime, when you need to make your new extension, have your stream just be the building session.
Oh, not a bad idea.
So that YouTube can hear all the cuss words and demonetize your channel.
Right. I would say the full word, but I can't do that. That's a no-no here.
Chat, do you want Dan to stream when he and his dad builds the extension for his layout? I just see all yeses.
Oh, I'm sure they would.
Absolutely. But we got to give the people what they want to see. So,
Sky, in terms of coming down next time, I'll have to figure that out. We shall see. We shall see. I mean, usually for streams, I typically rack in about at least going around this hour. It's around 10 people, at least right now. But
we'll talk tonight.
We'll talk tonight. She's due for another visit.
I'm guessing you two commute to each other.
So right now, because I don't have a car, she mainly comes to my place for the most part.
Very nice of her, yes.
But once I get a car, I'll probably go up to her place more often.
Nice.
So
yeah, I typically only see my girlfriend maybe one day out of the week, and that's obviously the weekend because I'm working as an educator. So it's that one or 2 days is just never enough sometimes.
Yeah. Sky, saving up for a car takes time, okay? It takes time.
She's like, no, honey, you do not need everything in this catalog. You need a car.
I'm selling a bunch of stuff to get. Well, so I'm selling a bunch of stuff not only to get stuff in the catalog, but for a car. And look at it this way: is that if I can get a car, I'm going to see more trains in real life. Probably doing a couple Chicago trips, seeing the girlfriend.
That was a good call, Dan. That's a good call.
This guy says, "I don't need a brand new car. You could get a used one, and
think logically.
Think logically. See, here's the thing. for some reason, my parents they actually are trying to push me more into getting a newer one, just because like I guess there's like a certain mileage to where you shouldn't buy a used one. Plus, it'll have what I might want. Well, the issue sometimes with buying a used car is there's a certain amount of mileage that you have to look out for. Or what mileage would you say is really good for like a used car, Cody?
I think depending on the year it is, if you add 10,000 to that or lower for each year, how old it is, I think it's okay. But that honestly just depends on what you're looking for. I'd be more concerned, if it's like a second owner or third owner and it's less than 50,000 miles, then I'd be a little nervous.
Because I mean, my other option would be to get maybe like a car that's maybe like 2 or 3 years older.
There you go, like that, like car right there. My wife's 2005 Toyota 4Runner is 20 years old with only 120,000 miles. That's not bad. That's perfect.
Is 120,000 like pretty good for mileage in terms of a used car?
Toyota, that's like that thing is still breaking in still. Toyotas will last you forever if you take care of them.
Oh yeah.
Now for my 2011 Fiat with 120,000 miles, and it hasn't broke on me yet. She's been a good girl. So
this guy's accusing me of being bougie.
He likes all those premium features. I know, Sky. I know your boyfriend pretty well. He likes his high-end trains. He likes his high-end cars. I get it.
Well,
listen, I'm pretty bougie.
Okay, go ahead.
This.
Yeah. We're all bougie to some degree.
That's true. That is very true.
Like someone could be bougie with beer.
Yes. It just seems like
or
Daniel
bourbon
more bougie than others. It's okay, Dan. We love you still. I like my fancy schmancy camera equipment, so. Oh my gosh, I want my legacy system and my DCS system come in like tomorrow, but it's not. And I'm sad. I still have to make all my freaking pre-orders still too. So Dan, if I was to get every single car, including the freight set, there's 54 cars, oil tank cars.
Do it. Do it. You'll be all set with oil cars at that point.
Yeah, I would never have to buy another oil. I would never have to buy another car in my life.
Dude, that is a long
that's
train.
A local in my town. That's a local in my town.
But an O scale, that is a main line.
That's a mainline train for sure. Oh yeah. You put like 3 or 4. You put like 3 in the front. You put a DPU in the middle, and then a DPU out back, and you're rolling then.
Dude, at that point, we're gonna get you into some modern motive power.
Well, what do you think I bought already, Dan? I've already bought.
I know.
2.
Well, so technically,
I beat you to the damn punch, Dan.
So technically, Cody, the stuff you're buying is technically not modern.
Huh?
Technically, it's not modern.
Technically, it's not. Okay, what do you mean technically not modern?
So modern is from 2000 to 2026. Technically.
Yeah.
Technically.
Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Dan. You're like that kid from the Polar Express. That sounds like me from Dexter's Laboratory.
Do you know what kind of train it is?
Yeah, that kid.
Dude, that's like so here's the thing. I don't mind nerds, but there's a certain amount where you go, you want train this shit?
You like cranes?
But here's the thing: is that the kid? I think he even explains it, and he's still wrong.
He's totally wrong.
He's so wrong.
It's like who's the bigger nerd, him or us?
No, we're certainly the better nerd, without question.
All right, so
And we're
Dan,
chill about it.
Hit me with that again. Hit me with that again one more time. So why are those why are those tank cars not modern?
What? Oh, I thought you were talking about like in terms of locomotives.
No, I said no, I know. Okay, I know that those Dash 9s are, I mean, technically modern, but at the same time, maybe at the very end of vintage. But
At least now the ethanol colors you're talking about, I think they still use them.
yes, some of them. But the thing is, it would look kind of strange with a WP Jeep 4D consist because some of them have like the new modern brace bars.
Yeah.
Or, where you can where a conductor or a brakeman could actually technically ride the car.
Well, there's a
'Cause
solution for that.
Tank cars and like certain beam cars and bulkhead cars, you actually technically cannot ride within the rules.
Right.
Yeah, but yeah.
Well, there's a solution to that.
What?
Fantasy Western Pacific ES44s.
That makes me feel all good inside, Dan. Makes me feel all good inside. Got to be in Perlman Green right now.
Or no. Well, here's the thing. I'm trying to think. For a freight locomotive, you probably do. See, I feel like if you had to go with fantasy, you'd have to go with the silver and orange and black. It can be done correctly. It can be done.
It can be done correctly, but I don't know about that one, Dan. I like my Perlman Green color. I just like that green in general.
See, I like the classic.
Yeah, the classic California Zephyr team. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree. It did wonders to the railroad, in terms of popularity and all that. So I'm definitely gonna say that it worked. It did its job. But I'm also like, it looks cool on like cab units, but not on standard cabs. It just doesn't look good on. For me personally.
I mean,
Like
standard
Jeep,
cabs, like Jeeps, they actually look pretty good on.
I'm the opposite. High hoods, that paint scheme on a high hood slaps. Low hood or a standard cab cannot. Just no.
I'm on the opinion that the best that the WP Zephyr paint scheme looks is on a standard cab. It's the best one of all time.
Oh, Dan, you're inciting violence right now, Captain.
I'm kidding. It's kind of it for me too.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Money is money. You're a railroad. You got to make the money.
Oh, you do have to make the money.
You have to make the money. So you know what? Fully dedicate to that good public PR that you have. I ain't gonna stop you. I mean, shoot, there's right now, there's actually on eBay right now, there is a non-operable Weaver Baldwin VO1000 that I'm currently winning the bid on. None of you better outbid me, I swear.
The people on the stream, they're gonna outbid you so they can personally
purposely
see your suffering.
Exactly. Yes, in my ever fragile ego, if you take this away from me. But which is crazy, I've never seen this Weaver model. I've never seen Weaver or anybody ever sell the VO1000 in the all orange paint scheme. I mean, it looks with a black roof, but man, it looks so cool. I'd honestly get one of the boys to the fellas to Blue Nami the crap out of this. I mean, Dan, I can send it to you real quick. It looks cool.
Yes, indeed.
I mean, good pictures. It just doesn't run, which I don't quite understand why it doesn't run. But that would look good on like a small like local like a like a little 10-car train. It look good on.
Is that a real paint scheme?
Yes. I can actually show you.
Show me some prototype
Yo,
photos.
chat.
Wait.
Oh, boys, here's my autism.
So here's the thing. Part of this stream is about
The Reading and Northern. The other is WP right now.
WP right now, and just looking at railroad memorabilia and real photos. Foam Fest, I guess. I see you looking, Cody.
I'm definitely looking. I mean, come on, chat. Listen, look. This is not the VO1000. But you cannot tell me that would not look good on a modern diesel. Look at that. Look at this.
So here's the thing. I was gonna say that would be the paint scheme that would be out of ES44 if it was done fantasy.
100%. I would be
You'd buy 6 of them.
I'd probably buy 6 of them. I wouldn't like him. I would hate it. But I'd be like, man, this actually slaps.
Yeah. Hey Lionel, do you think you can do them?
Oh God, Dan. Don't encourage them. Don't encourage Ryan, please, okay? Please don't. I'm trying to get through my master's degree. Please and thank you.
No. Will says, guys, I promise just teething is the worst. I can only imagine.
Don't worry about it, man. You're fine.
We're going on for a little while tonight.
We're going off the deep end, man.
Going off the deep end.
Shit, I went too far. If it's not in this book, then it's in another one. I know that the Alco S2s and S4s were painted in this scheme. As clearly evident. Just block of orange.
Oh, I got to show you
and
something.
on an Alco S2-4 or /4,
Yeah.
this paint scheme absolutely kills.
Let me
But
see
it
if I
looks
can find that
cool.
SPS
Roman
book.
green. Listen, y'all. This thing looks bitchin' in Perlman green. Look at that. You cannot tell me that does not look cool.
What was it? I have a. What is it? SPNS book. I had it here somewhere. It's Ann Arbor.
Oh, yeah, here we go, Dan. Here we go. Bingo. This is number 582. Following VO1000, the last Baldwin product that we ever bought. And we didn't want it in the first place, but America was like, herder, you got to buy some new motor power. There you go, chat. It does exist. Look at that bad boy. Look at it.
That's
Dan,
weird. I thought I had like that SPNS book here somewhere, but I can't seem to find it.
Dan!
Hold on, I'm coming. Wait, is this it? Nope.
Oh my gosh, Dan. You're killing me.
I have it here somewhere, but that's okay.
You'll find it later.
I'm
Oh
coming.
my god, how did I put it down?
There it is.
There it is. But Dan, what I was saying is that I don't know if you saw it, but I was showing the chat that the Alco S1, or basically like an S2,
Yeah.
it looks pretty good in Perlman green. I mean, look at that. It looks so good. I wonder with those winter storms are going to be canceled. A lot of the Amherst train show this weekend.
That would suck.
That would really suck. Do you think they'd reschedule it?
Let's see.
Oh, sweet! I just got one of my buddies. He said he can go with me on Saturday to go video jets potentially. So yay! Exciting.
Nice.
Hopefully, I'll at least get something this time. Does anybody have does any of the big brands model companies, do they have an S1 Alco switcher?
I want to say no.
Chat, does anybody make an S1 switcher?
Give me 1 second.
No. Come on, chat, don't let me down. Or chat, I'm gonna bazooka you. Your choice. Okay. Well, I mean, I would think for the smaller scales, yes. But I'm talking for like O, if O has one. Because I mean, I could use basically an S2. I mean, an Alco S1 is basically an S2. What would be really cool to get would be to get some maybe third rail, yay or no, yay or nay. I don't know. I'm pretty new to the third rail game. I did not know the ball, but now I feel like I do now. So I'm telling you, man. Lionel needs to cater to the West Coast now. It's been too long.
I am back.
Welcome back.
I do like how like the stream right here is like set up where you got me, then you got the auxiliary cam,
And then I'm
and
down
then
here.
then you're down there.
Yeah, I like this. This is good.
Which I think it'd be kind of weird if we were to stretch it a little bit by putting you next to the auxiliary camera. It would be really weird because you would just see like just a line of cameras instead of just like it being spread out in terms of like how it is right
It
now.
would be a little awkward.
Oh yeah.
If the Kato S2s were made before 1980, it would not be DCC friendly. True.
You know, I think this might be just a low key nerd stream.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Hey, I'm good with that.
That's fine. I'm embracing the nerd and geek.
Okay, chat, we're all just a bunch of filmers here. It's okay.
Oh yeah. Wait, did Mr. Conductor actually say he was a homer?
Oh, crazy. I'll admit that. I filmed for 165. I'll admit that.
Should we start calling you Mr. Conductor?
Oh, God, Baldwin. Oh, don't associate with Alec Baldwin. God, please, no. Anybody but him.
Well, you know Mr. Conductor is actually the narrator, right?
Yes, aka what's his face? Oh God, the American Thomas announcer for when Ringo Starr got cut.
Well, so Ringo Starr is
George Carlin. There we
yeah.
go. George
I
Carlin.
was like, oh, Cody, that's
I
the
know.
one name you should know.
The one name I should know. Yeah, I got it.
You
It's
got
like
it. Well, I mean, it
like
was
an
it was
old
in,
car.
it was in the
It
it was
took a
in the
while.
vocabulary in the brain there. You just got to dig a little further.
Gotta dig a little further. Indeed.
George Carlin is based. He is based.
Yes, he is.
Dude, so if you want to just watch pure comedy, I would love to stream it, but I don't think I can.
Absolutely not.
So it's basically George Carlin dubbing Thomas. Like
With naughty
in a way, yeah, or basically, have you seen some of his comedy shows?
Yes.
So imagine that dialogue, but just in Thomas.
Just in a Thomas show. Oh yeah, I know the guy who did these too.
Dude, it is pure.
So good.
It is pure gold. Dude, so I showed it to a couple of the club members. They laughed so hard.
I wouldn't blame him either. That shit's funny as can be, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. I'm looking at all these. I'm looking at all the ethanol cars.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's so cool having me pulled by a WP. 3 units, like a bicentennial leading, and then 2 new images behind it, and then that's it with a little caboose back there. Be such a cool train, guys. It'd be so cool. But I gotta get something to blue Nami my 2 new image G40s. They need it. They crave it.
I think so far I have 3 Blue Nami locomotives now.
Yeah. I want to try to either get, one of the O scale guys that's in our little friends group, trying to see if he'll, do all 4 of my or at least my 3 G40s.
I'm sure it could be done.
Yeah. So like Blue Nami's is like its own proprietary thing. So I'm guessing you have to download like an app.
You download an app, yes.
Okay.
But you don't need the only, I guess, auxiliary thing you really need is just your phone and the app, and that's
so
it.
you just need track power and then the phone, that's it?
Yep.
Golly, that's so freaking nice.
Because like the best part is you don't have to rely on auxiliary signaling system like DCS or Legacy.
Yeah.
It's
literally on your phone.
And it runs so smooth. Like if you want like some good slow speed operation, that is the system. That is the system to do it.
Cool. Yeah, I'm thinking of putting my WP consolidation in the Blue Nami.
That would be a very good one.
But then I kind of want to just go full on a full on upgrade with that, like a smoke, new lights, new everything.
You could do that.
Yeah.
I mean, at least in terms of like upgrading the smoke, at least right now, the only thing you can do is just like those constant smoke units, which is basically a Pro Sound 1 smoke units.
Yeah.
The reason why is because, at least right now, Blue Nami doesn't have like any sort of code to really do that sort of thing with their boards, or just like with the DCC system.
That's fine.
Which honestly, it doesn't really bother me, because like if you're moving the locomotive, you can barely notice the chuff at a certain point,
Yeah. And I mean, sometimes I think, but another part of me says, I don't know if I want to run that locomotive with smoke, because just how nice that one is. I like that one. I think just
Oh, yeah.
hearing it, Chef, would be nice.
And here's the thing: you can change like between a bunch of different chefs.
That's what I've heard. It's like you could have it like basically almost like cruising, basically.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Like-
you know what I should do?
What, Dan?
I should put on the Great Northern 282 with the Blunami sounds.
That'd be
Do
cool.
you want to see it?
Sure.
All right.
Sorry, Dan. I'm making you move stuff.
But I'm kind of geeking over the main centrals though.
You're welcome, Dan. What time is it? Time to get ice cream? There's enough time to get ice cream. Let's go.
Ice cream.
Ice cream.
Or you know what I can do? I could, because I'm still fumbling over the main centrals. I'll just put it on the Grand Trunk passenger. Ran that 462 for a while.
Let's go.
Anyway, so
Yes.
all right. But that's a fun 462 run.
It looked good going by all the time.
Oh yeah. The only things I got to modify in terms of like a prototypical standpoint is just the drive rods mainly, and it's like in particular I want to blacken the drive rods, which are to do it. It's actually not too hard to do. What you do is you take those drive rods, you have to unscrew them,
Yeah.
and you have to remember how they go. And what you do is there's a certain type of paint that you use with a clear coat. You basically spray like a dark graphite black paint on it.
Yeah.
And depending on how dark you want it, you have to spray it a couple times. And once you're satisfied, you clear coat it, and then you reassemble it.
Interesting.
Which
Cool.
I'd imagine that's similar to how other companies do it too. I'd imagine.
I bet.
All right, here's the holy grail of locomotives. But before I do that,
All right, here comes
turn
the
off
phone
power.
session.
foam, foam, foam,
Foam.
foam, foam.
But like bald, but foam.
All right.
Where's my TV remote at right now?
The only thing I will have to do is because I have to use my phone, I'll have to turn off the auxiliary thing.
Oh yeah. I'm having
I'll give you a close up real quick. Coke
Coke.
Zero.
0.
So here it is.
Looks very nice.
It is. And it sounds awesome too.
I bet it does.
I will have to change my mic so you'll be able to hear the sounds.
Woo! Get me into that. Bring me to the action, Dan. Bring everybody to the action. I know those. I know Carl. Those FTs that Dan's running, they're super slick.
FTs.
Yeah, Carl says you're running FTs. Were you running FTs or no?
On the middle loop?
Or just in general? Are you running them? I didn't think
Nah.
you were.
Believe it or not, I actually don't have any FTs. Yeah.
Sorry, please turn and face the wall. I did not have
Turn to
any
face the
FTs,
wall.
man.
I just haven't. I don't know why.
You're killing me, Dan. There's no way. Oh my shoulder pop.
Oh, I don't know.
You.
All right. There we go. So,
My camera somewhere else. I don't hit it. That'd be very nice. I hit the funny camera and break it. Be very bad.
all right. So, unfortunately, I'll have to
Already-
turn off the auxiliary camera.
Yes, let's go. Shaky cam.
All right. So, I'm going to switch my mic settings real quick so you'll be able to hear it a little better. You won't hear me as well, though, unfortunately.
That's okay. I'm still trying to find my TV remote right now, and that's not going particularly well. I am struggle busting like a mother trucker right now.
Oh, shit. I just realized I can't do it that way. It's okay. Scan. All right.
It's okay, Dan. Dan, we just don't want any feet pics. That's all we'd ask for.
No feet pics.
Perfect.
All right, here we go. Can you hear it pretty good?
Yes, I can.
And I tell you what, this engine is loud.
That's so cool. Oh my God, he's so smooth.
Oh, I derailed it by accident.
Let's go. Let's see the damage, Dan. Are you taking a pee test?
A pee test to see if it electrocutes.
Yeah. You derailed a train, Dan. You got to see if you're intoxicated.
I'm actually not intoxicated yet. All right, let's try it again.
One more time.
Power's on. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go.
Beautiful. realistically, hypothetically, not realistic, hypothetically, I would love to Blue Nami all of my trains. But at that point, I want to make sure. I'd actually like to learn how to install it. So I don't have to pay people to do it. I can just do it myself. Oh no, Dan. Oh no, Dan. Break out the styrene cups. That's right. All right, I gotta find this. Guys, I'm still here. I just gotta find this blasted remote. Man, I'm getting frustrated. I gotta find it. There it is. I can put my suitcase back up here. And then I can get back and share my screen. There we are. Oh, it sounds so good.
So it seems to be like derailing itself somehow.
Yes, no. Sid is a whiz kid, man. Sid's all about that, but that guy is so backlogged. It's like I'd love to have him do it, but it's just, he's got so many other orders and all the other people that he knows and throughout the hobby. So I don't bother and ask. So
I'm gonna try the
nothing against Sid. I mean, I've never met him, but actually seems like a pretty decent guy. I don't know this guy. I don't know where he's at. Will, no.
Will should be on soon.
I got it. So if you want to put back on the other trains, you definitely can. So I don't want to bug you too much with that. If your little 282 is not working.
I mean, if that's okay, I just want to see what's causing.
Okay.
But it seems like one of the trucks are locking up. Like the back truck is locking up.
Yeah, no, I got you. I mean, the sound quality sounds just great.
Now the back wheel is coming off. I'm gonna take this off.
Yeah, Dan, take it off. It's okay. I appreciate you at least showing me and all that. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's okay, Dan. I thank you.
I know it's okay. I was just trying to see what exactly is going on. That's fine. All right.
We should all say thank you, Dan. It's okay, Sky. He probably quieted me down a lot, so it's okay. And also, I don't have anything on my. I don't have anything like hooked up. I don't have my external speaker, so I'm just pulling it through my MacBook. So we're real, bottom of the barrel tonight. There he is. Oh no, Sky, you might want to let your man know about that. Like you should bug him about that. Damn. The missus is having a no good, very bad time right now.
Oh no, what happened?
Oh yeah, exactly. I don't know, man.
Oh geez, migraines. That's not fun.
Dan, you might need to go make sure she's okay.
I mean, she knows that I know that there's probably nothing I can do.
Oh, Dan.
But I at least know that she knows that I know that she's starting to have a migraine. No, I won't tell you to tough it out.
Oh, I don't
Hey,
know,
Sky,
guys.
listen,
It sounds
I
like that
try to
right
I try to give you some suggestions to take some Motrin sometimes, or even maybe a couple other medicines.
Oh, Dan.
Um,
This is fun.
Trying to think what would be a fun locomotive to put on the outside. That let's see what's interesting. Well,
Oh, yeah, take stuff that's prescribed. Gotcha. I got you, Sky.
oh, you know what I could do for the outside?
P42 on it. Carl, that's cruel and unusual, man. It's very cruel and unusual.
So I think I might know what to do for the outside.
That being
French.
ha ha ha.
Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha.
We are not French, but we
You'll
appreciate.
see what I mean.
But we appreciate the French and what they've done for us, or at least I do.
All right. So there's that. I'm gonna pull out something I haven't ran in a very, very, very long time.
Let's go. Kind of excited now to see what he pulls out. All right, guys. See what Dan pulls out. A French electric loco. Well, the thing is, I wouldn't put it past him to bring that out, to be fair. I really wouldn't. That's something that Dan would probably pull out.
I will tell you, it's a very famous train.
How famous are we talking here, Dan?
That's the only hint I'm gonna give.
It's not very nice, Dan. You don't tell us what it is. It's kind
I
of
told
rude.
you. It's smart.
It's kind of rude, Dan. I'm not
It's
gonna
smart.
lie.
It's smart.
It's kind of rude.
It's smart.
No, it's not the Scotsman. That's the posh speaking British people, tea drinkers.
They got bad teeth.
Yes, they do.
And I'm convinced that the only way that they have good teeth is if they got surgery and dentistry.
Yes, very much so. Oh my gosh, Dan. Yes.
See, I gotta remember what the rear of the train was.
Come on, Dan.
So I'm gonna imagine that it's this way. Okay. So that. All right, now to get the engine itself.
Woohoo!
You're definitely gonna like this.
All right, let's see.
So before I show, what do you think it is?
It's an electric locomotive. That's what chat's saying.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh, wheels on.
Let's go, Will.
Hey everyone.
He is here.
So I hope I didn't keep you off for too long, or did you just get on?
Oh, I know. I just got on. I need to make sure that train cam is good to go. Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah.
Let's go.
So guess what I'm running, Will?
I'm not sure. It looks like
Something French.
Oh my God! It's French or it's British.
French.
Oh, dang! Good.
Oh my
good
God!
job, Cody.
Orient Express. Let's go.
The Orient Express.
Hey Carl, how are you? Good evening.
Ugh.
Yeah. So guys, first off, we apologize. It's just Kyle's just teething really, really bad, and we're
You're
praying
okay.
that he's
You're
just
fine.
okay. It's
Don't
just
worry about it.
Yeah, it's really been rough. I actually haven't even eaten dinner yet, so hopefully if you guys don't mind if I eat
That's
chicken
fine.
barbecue quesadilla,
That's fine.
I'm gonna get everything rolling real quick though. So
Yeah. Alrighty. So hopefully it won't take me too long to learn this.
Wah, 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 wah.
We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket
Well,
ship.
we went from the actual French national anthem to Little Einstein.
Wait, should I? Well, I don't know. I don't think I can play that on here, but
Yo, don't play that. You know, if we're talking about Disney here, remember.
wait, are you implying that Disney is actually French and that the French own Disney?
No, I'm just saying, don't play the Little Einstein theme because Disney will be all over you in about 5 seconds. Like a rabid dog, they'll be after you.
Could you imagine how petty they would be to go for like a level I am?
Remember, we are talking about Disney. This is the same company that fined and sued a family for a kid that died of cancer that put a Spider-Man on his tombstone. Remember, we're dealing with this shithole company.
That sounds like a piece of crap.
Yeah, I mean, it is Disney, so, I mean.
All right, let me see if I can find it here.
I have been jaded because of Disney. I've been lied to, led astray, fooled, gaslit, and all that. None more. I will not take any of Disney's BS that they put on their consumers for calling them for just wanting to be fans and actually getting good, good products.
all right, guys.
Oh, I think I found it.
Oh, there's Will.
Oh wow, that does look nice. Those are nice passenger cars, dude.
So they are the Orient Express passenger cars.
Oh, nice.
Just wait till you hear the engine itself.
Oh, Carl, thank you.
So I'm gonna
Thanks for
switch
keeping
mics real quick so you can.
prayers. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're just parenthood, just being tired. It's all
Recently,
right.
so here's the sounds of it. If I can play the whistle.
Does it play the?
Oh wow, that does sound nice. I like the way that sounds.
Does it play the French national anthem? Really high.
That whistle is very. That's the kind of whistle that'll wake you up in the morning.
It's that whistle of all time.
Yeah.
It is the whistle of all time.
All right, here
So
we go.
I'm super sorry, guys, that I have to eat in front of y'all. I hope you guys already eat dinner.
I already ate dinner, but it is your own discretion. Just
It's okay,
remember,
Air
live
Force,
is live.
it's fine.
All right. Live is live, so.
Don't worry, Air Force. You're good. Don't worry about it.
Here, I'm be right back. Nice reefer block, yeah. So I'll explain like what my train is in a second.
Hey Dan, does that Frenchman have 4 chuffs per revolution?
I think it's just 4.
Nice. Very nice.
You know, we're gonna go faster. 40.
We could go faster, but do you really want to go faster, Dan? Of course he does. Oh, here we go. Here it comes. Derails in the tunnel. Imagine. That is so cool. Dan, you should sell that. You should sell that.
No,
Yes.
no,
For the car, Dan, you gotta sell it.
no way.
Yes.
Dude, I have to get 50K just for me to even consider selling.
Hey man, wait 20 years. It might be worth that, to be fair, with the prices these days.
All right, back to
the music.
Let me go back to my auxiliary. There we go. All right. Going back to the logger.
Going back for it.
There we go. I think Will might. Did you already eat?
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
Okay, I was. Wait, so
Can
I
do
got a
it.
question. If it was a $10 bet, would you do it?
To eat on camera?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd do that for $10. For $10, yeah. I'm like Kenny.
Give you a little
on South
Venmo
Park.
money.
Yeah, I'm like Kenny with South Park. Like, I dare you $10. I'm like, all right.
$10.
Well, the thing is, it's just you're judged a lot as a person, as an eater, and so I could be like
Oh, yeah.
a complete maniac, like I just scarf that thing down. But I'm a maniac in private. Carl says bon appetit.
There you go.
Dang,
But
dude, that's a
listen,
long train.
What the which
Your
one?
Orient Express. Wow.
I think it's about 6, 7 cars. I think they're full
I like
21
that.
inch.
Oh wow, MTH.
Yeah. Which, if I'm
And-
not mistaken, I think MTH still has the tooling for them.
I'm kind of shocked about the MTH coming out with that new tooling on that open air cars for the Strasbourg. That's really cool.
Well, I don't know if you saw, but MTH is coming out with brand new RS3s. They posted it on their Facebook.
Yeah, and I think you also
heard.
SD70s too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, SD70s as well.
I'm
That's pretty
actually
cool.
really excited. I'm actually really hyped about that.
Which I'm like, dude, they must be doing really, really good if they're coming out with that sort. If they're coming out
Retool
with
something
brand new tooling, like it isn't retool, it's brand new tooling.
Yeah, that's good though. Like,
And
that's pretty awesome to know that they're doing.
and they
very,
did
very
say
well.
it was going to be uniquely different compared to Atlas's ST70 Aces tooling that they originally got from MTH.
Mm.
So I'm like, wow. So MTH is actually, pulling out a whole new product to compete with not just Atlas now, but not just Lionel, but now Atlas with their own unique tooling.
Then you also have Sunset as well, coming back in clutch.
Yeah, Sunset's also running the SD70s too. So that's a pretty big deal. I finally came out of hiding.
I
I
guess she came out of hiding to say hi to you.
You know what? Listen, fellas. She did fight that spider. That was very scary for her.
She was fighting a spider.
On a roof.
No, the stories, they will live on for till the end of time.
Oh my goodness!
They say that she sprayed Lysol on the spider.
If you spray it enough times, it'll kill anything. Honestly.
Oh yeah.
So you're running, if I remember, Great Northern, correct? Great Northern on the inner was okay. Yeah.
I was running Great Northern on the outside, like I was running my Blue Nami locomotive, but for whatever reason, when it was making turns, one of the trucks was just not like turning with the locomotive, so it kept derailing it. So I had to pull it off, and then I pulled on the Orient Express.
Yeah.
He was like, 30 times. I'm gonna put something on that. I'm gonna put on something else now.
You sprayed 30 times, Sky?
Holy crap! That thing is dead.
I think that's
a word with you there, Sky.
Also, if you're wondering what I'm running in the, I guess the middle loop, just a mixed freight. I think it's about 30 cars.
Jeez Louise.
30 cars, main central units, 2 RS11s, and then 1 GP7.
As you guys can see, I'm running my mixed freight, or I should say my uniform freight, because I cannot. Next week, all things considered, it's crazy. Every time I say considered or all things considered, I always think of all trains considered. Hopefully, we'll run a mixed freight, but at least for tonight, I had to do something kind of prototypical, but kind of outside the norm. Like we have a big boy with a veranda.
That is prototypical.
It is prototypical. Even on Sherman Hill, sometimes the big boys needed some help. So, yeah. But
at least in that instance, because the turbine was behind the big boy. I think it was more so the turbine needed help from the big boy.
Yeah, to be put on the front. Yeah, because I can't remember if like the big boys would go over the Wasatch Mountain, and then they would go over and then they would send a Challenger or vice versa. It was one of the stories that I heard on like one of the reasons why they were called the Wasatch class, but someone ended up just naming it Big Boy inside of Alco. But yeah, I almost put on the brass Challenger, but I was like, nah, I can't do Dan like that. If we're gonna run brass and challenges, we need to run them all together.
There's going to be a day where we're going to run all brass.
Yeah. And so this is not even all of my PFE reefers. Actually, a couple of, I think last week I got an additional 6. So
Holy cow!
yeah. But and then okay, so here's the other thing too. So like some of the road numbers are doubled up now, but the cars are so long and the train is going to get so, you're, hey, I saw an 80/80 in there. That's not right. It's like, oh, okay.
Okay, nerd. Okay, nerd.
Yeah, okay.
But
yeah, we have and then we have the GG1 on the internet. Cody, I don't know if you heard, or I don't know if good old Dan told you.
What?
Your boy's getting an ET44. Yeah.
My
So
man.
so
Yeah.
I did tell him, Will, but I
Okay.
forgot to correct him. It was just the one.
Yeah.
You should have got all
Just the
3.
one.
But
that's all you
honestly,
need. That's all you need.
I
honestly.
know. But I left the store that I'm shopping with a cliffhanger. I'm like, hey, I may come around. Who knows?
Might.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I'm telling you,
Might
I
come
think
around.
you'll like it so much that you might be like, I need to get another one.
You're not wrong. Like, honestly, like, look, I liked one big boy. Might as well get 4 freaking more.
Well,
Please.
well, because the sounds on these, they are good.
Yeah, the sounds and the lighting is what I've been told is like, it's basically Vision Line minus the road specific crew talk. With honestly though, at that price point around 900, I think they could have.
No,
maybe
these
they could have or should have done it.
could have been Legacy. These totally could have been Vision
Yeah.
Line.
Yeah, they
And
really.
another-
Again, if they did it in Vision Line, they would have to up the price like extra 200.
True, and then $1,100 locomotive. Holy crap!
$1,100.
Maybe not, but still.
Oh, I like that. So the big boy's just taking a breather, so that way we can actually see the other locomotive, which is still incredible. I'm so in love with this set, and I don't know if I told you. So on the sides of sets now, on the master cartons, if you guys get them, it explains like the quantity. So the quantity of that set, they only made 50 of those. I'm like, all right, I'm totally fine with that. And basically, it's a custom run at that point. It's just one of 50.
There you
Oh,
go.
has anyone heard if anyone's doing any T1 custom runs?
Not that I know of.
I haven't heard
know.
anything either.
I sent 2 emails and I cast some lines out there with 2 potential.
And see which one bites.
No one's bit right. Maybe I'm using the wrong bait. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, no one's taking the bait. I might have to move to a new location and
Might
try
need to
somewhere
move-
like really fishing right now, right? Need to try like a new location.
Hey, well, if you want to move to another location, I think Michigan would be a good spot.
Right, yeah. Oh, gentlemen,
Yeah.
something happened last night that
What
needs
happened?
to be addressed.
What happened?
Your boy finished the lighting on the roundhouse.
Let's
Oh
go.
my God.
Let's go.
At 1:27
Took you long enough.
in the morning. Dude, it took me long
Will, you're
enough.
a goddamn
It takes some
psychopath, dude.
determination, Will.
Dude, okay,
Determination.
so
It just takes some
So-
peer pressure.
you're 100%. So Carl, one of those fishing lines is to Stu. I'll text him tomorrow to see if he'll you know what? I think that I'll keep that one out. I'm gonna reel in the other one, but I'm gonna tug at the rod a little bit and just be like, hey, the bait's still there. So I'll text him tomorrow because I think personally. So and whoever's in the chat, you guys can tell me if I'm crazy. The custom run that I'm trying to
You are. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Well,
Clinically,
I'm kidding.
the custom run that I'm trying to put out there is it's a Reading T1 Well, dang, Carl's on point because those are both of my fish. Those are both. Yeah, those are both of the sources that I actually cast lines to. I haven't heard anything from Mr. Muffin. Haven't heard anything from Stu just yet. But I'll text Stu again tomorrow. But it's to basically do the 30-day miracle Reading T1. So it's a different blue, different. It just looks really kind of odd, and but that locomotive has such a great story. I mean, it's one of the fastest, if not like the fastest, restoration projects in history, and even with all of the different, you have unlimited funding and all this stuff. I don't think there will ever be a 30-day miracle ever again. Actually, talking about AFT, because I'm a broken record, as I'm going to be this whole year, I do actually want to show you guys something pretty cool. And it actually came by today.
Hey, gentlemen, I'll be right back. I'm going to switch to my phone. So
Okay.
I'm on my computer. So this might be a minute. All right?
No worries, dude.
I'll see you guys in a second. Bye, chat. I'll be back in like a minute.
And so I love memorabilia. I love train memorabilia. But I'm really loving AFT memorabilia. And so I was able to find this patch. And the story with this patch is that this was given out to all of the members that actually served on the 30-day Miracle Restoration Project. Apparently, it's from the source. It is legit. It is a real patch. And when you go to the AFT page that basically explains the entire history about this locomotive and the train, it's the oldest patch that's out there. It's not of a specific locomotive. It's just a regular steam locomotive. But each of the people that were given or that were on the project for the 30-day Miracle got one of these patches. So I was able to snag one. I was able to snag it, not one. There hasn't been multiple. If there was multiple, I probably would have snagged them all. But yeah, so that did come today, and I'm pretty excited about that patch. So, but yeah, trying to see about if someone wants to do a 30-day Miracle. But yes, dude, I finished the lighting. It took forever. It is a bear, and but I learned so much about the lighting, and I sent Al, CSX Al from Millhouse River, because that's the turntable and the roundhouse that I got it from. And I sent him a video because I recorded myself at 1:21. I was like, all right, it's January 22nd, 2026, and I've just finished the lighting. And I was like, for the win. And yeah, it's a very, very funny video, but man, whew, it's done. And at this exact moment, I don't really want to mess with it too much more. It's however, the roundhouse is not done. The lighting is done. The roundhouse is not, because I still have to do the door and all the detail parts, which is, you get lost in that. Actually, what I'll do is if anyone wants to see it, I can I'll turn it on real quick. I need to move this 210 forward real quick. But yeah. Yeah. Did you put in your pre-orders yet?
Not yet. So the one thing, well, we're basically just trying to figure out what we really want. I'm trying to get all the things that I'd really, 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 really like to get.
Yeah.
The things I know for sure that I want to get is the Reading Northern T1.
Mm-hmm.
We're going full on with the American Freedom Train.
Yeah. Good job. Nice.
Great Northern E7s.
Okay.
The donkey cars.
The O crew is getting it, which if Larkin came up with that thing is genius.
Larkin came up with a I guess like a group name called the O Crew, which I don't know, it kind of reminds me of like the A-Team, like that movie.
Yeah, the O Crew. Trains. I love it. Yeah.
The O Crew. So did I mention the Reading T1? The Reading Northern T1.
You did.
I mentioned that. And the only thing I may have to cut is the GP40s, but I'm trying to push really hard to get those.
You're gonna cut it, or do you need to sell more? Maybe.
Maybe. Well, the reason why I have to sell more is because like half the funds is going to the car, and the other half is going to the pre-run.
Oh yeah. So what's the story about this car? So what car are you planning on getting?
I have my eyes on the newest Chevy Trailblazer.
Well, a brand new vehicle? Holy crap!
Well, I mean, either a brand new car or maybe even like a car that's maybe a couple years old.
Yeah, that's great though, man. Oh my gosh.
So that's part of the reason why I'm selling a lot more than usual.
I gotcha. I'll say this though. Do you have a car right now though, right?
Not a car right now. I'm just using my parents' car.
Okay.
Cars at the moment.
Are they okay? New vehicle is a big purchase. I mean, we just paid off Kat's car, so thank God we don't have a car payment right now. Like, but right. I am driving my little 2012 Corolla till that thing is in the dirt like that.
I mean,
I love my car. Oh my gosh. I don't want a new vehicle. I love my car so much. It's just, I sit in it and I'm comfortable and I'm just, but when I sit in it, I'm like way all, anytime someone gets in my car, they're like, how do you drive? I'm like, I just do. I just drive.
Well, look, so do you know the game developer Bethesda?
No.
So they're the guys that make Fallout, Elder Scrolls.
Oh.
So the head guy, Todd Howard, he said a famous quote once. He just said, "It just works."
It just works.
It just works.
It just works. Oh.
Yeah, the other hobby I have is gaming.
I'm really hold on. I'm looking at the baby monitor because
oh boy,
Kat's such a great mom. I'm telling you, I'm so madly in love with my wife. But she is such a great mom with our son, and I really want him to come on, Kyle, just come on, baby. I know it's crazy.
Well, what's going on?
Well, so she's trying to put him to sleep, and Kyle's been really sensitive lately. Like he wants to be held. I mean, he's in pain. Like I don't remember, but all of. Yeah, man. Like all these teeth are coming in.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what the teething is. Like he has, I think 3 coming up through the front on the top, and then 2 on the bottom, and he's biting. Oh my gosh, dude! He's biting everything in sight. It's just, he's just the best, man. I love being a parent. It's just, I'm so blessed. If I'm hyping up parenthood, I hope I am. But
I mean, at least for me, I'm only 27, so I'm not at that point yet.
No, dude, you're still. I'm 30, I think 31 or something like that. But
oh my God, you're getting to the point where you're not sure what age you are. That's crazy.
Nah.
Okay.
But no, like, well, Kat and I, we've been married for so long, and we've been together since 2011. But we were in our honeymoon phase for so long, and we just loved we kind of got everything out of our system to where now, we don't like, hey, do you miss doing that? No, because I miss just being here with Kyle and being with you, because it's just great. Being a parent, being a family member is just awesome. So if I continue to just rant a little bit, sorry, chat. I don't know how many people are currently still online right now.
There's still about 9-10 people.
Heck yeah, there's 9 people. Nice. So question is, do you want to see the roundhouse? I can turn it on.
I'd be interested.
All right. Just give me a couple seconds. I need to move this 210-4. Oh, hey, that's Tom.
Oh, shoot.
Tom. Oh my God. If there's a dude you need to meet in this hobby, it's that guy.
Does he go to York?
I think he does go to York. Yeah, on his YouTube channel, he does go to York. But I met him from Jacksonville, and that dude is great. We went on this awesome boat tour, and I got to meet him, and I got to hang out with Larkin. And dude, this guy is just super cool. Hey, Tom, I apologize I didn't respond to you on Instagram. If you just rewind a couple of minutes back, we've just been so busy with just taking care of Kyle. Okay, cool. Oh, possibly October. So I'll raise you a situation and I'll raise you a question. If you go in October, we're gonna be there. But
Planning.
if you no. Like I think it's gonna happen. I think it's gonna happen.
Oh, okay. So you're thinking. Okay.
I think it's gonna happen. I need to have a talk with my supervisor to ensure that LCCA is still a thing. But yeah, like October, that's happening. I'm gonna take leave. But the Rocky Mountain Train Show is coming up. So instead of going to York in April, you can come hang out in the Springs or go to Denver and go to the Rocky Mountain Train Show. I'm just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. But yeah, so what's
one
up?
of the things I thought what I've thought of doing is if for some reason my parents want to do a vacation out west, I'll be like, hey, let's go to Colorado during the time when they do the Rocky Mountain Train Show.
Okay.
And then do some other auxiliary activities at the same time as well.
Yeah, I mean, so here, and this is what I was trying to talk with LCCA about, but like, depending on like what your parents like to do, I mean, there is a lot of stuff to do in Colorado. There's like trains related, because that's all I do is just trains. But you have Denver, you have the Durango and Silverton, you have Pikes Peak, you have the Royal Gorge, which is incredible. You have Chama, which is kind of in the border between New Mexico and Colorado. You have the Colorado Railroad Museum, but also after going to CRM, you can go down to Golden and go to the Coors Brewery and take that tour there. You can always go to Denver and see all like the great stuff that they have in Denver. If you come over to Springs, you can go to Garden of the Gods, which is basically one of the best. It's incredible. Speaking as a geologist too, like this thing is just incredible. It's like, I'm not gonna say it's up there with the Grand Canyon, because like the Grand Canyon is just like, oh, but it's pretty awesome. But yeah, I mean, if you ever want to plan on taking a trip, I think, I mean, haven't gone too far out west past the Colorado and past like the Californias that I don't really remember, but there's a lot to do in Colorado for sure. And then Tom said it all depends on how the year that goes. I will have to take a look at the dates. Yeah. I don't know the dates off the top of my head, but that would be pretty cool, dude. But yeah, let me get this 210-4 on one of the whisker tracks real quick, and I'll be right back, okay? Wouldn't that be crazy if you did all that work and then it doesn't work?
Because life goes, oh no, we're not gonna publicize your work. We're just gonna make it break.
Okay, well I plugged it in and thank God it works. Thank God.
Also, did I tell you the dates of October York?
No, actually, but my wife, she mentioned that they published the dates. So what are they?
Yeah. So from what it says October 20th to the 24th.
Okay.
I'm actually looking it up right now. Let me take a look. They actually changed up their the look of their website too.
They did what, Dan?
They changed the look of their website as well.
The Mecca did? Or
No, the TCA.
Eastern Division.
Okay, so I'm also going to dim the lights a little bit, so for dramatic effect.
Let's see. So let me verify. So the 20th.
Will after dark.
So
is that April 11th through the 12th? Is that Rocky Mountain Train Show, Tom? I can look it up real quick too. Oh my god, dude, it's so beautiful.
So if you're wondering, the 20th to the 24th, the first 3 days are like bandit meets.
Yeah.
The main show is the 23rd and the 24th.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, Dan. So here is this amazing piece of construction.
Oh, that's a great view. That's a great view.
Yeah. This is it's not my baby, but my gosh, so much work went into this. And so basically it's a what it is, it's a Millhouse River Studio 5-stall roundhouse with three big boy extensions in the center, but it's based off of a Dennis Brennan. Here, let me turn down the okay. So what it is, it's a based off of Dennis Brennan old hydrocal roundhouse that he used to make, and there was only like a couple of kits, like maybe 50, and he just came out with this kit last year. I think he's made 35 total kits so far, and that's ranging from 3-stall, 5-stall, 7-stall. But oh my gosh, I don't know if there's another better roundhouse on the market that's easy to build. Now, granted, I can't build anything, but I built this. That shows like this. It's this great. But yeah, so you have lighting here, you have lighting on the top, and then you have lighting in the rear. Which, oh my god, Dan.
Angela says, "Will, your roundhouse lit up in the dark like that is phenomenal."
Thank you. Oh my god. Well, here, let me go pitch black real quick.
We're not going just dark, but pitch black.
Yeah. Well, also the sun. Well, the big sun is out over there. Actually, here, I'm gonna go a step further. 1 second. I'll go crazy.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah. So, I basically, dude, those whiz lights. If you haven't heard of the whiz lights, they are absolutely insane. Like they have millions of different colors, which is just incredible. So that's like I call it my moon/sun. So like it's like moon right now. It's like, oh my god, this is incredible. So yeah, the roundhouse is going to be completely lit right now, right? And so I'm going to turn down the brightness on my computer so you can see it. But the whole premise of this whole layout, right, is it is based in Colorado Springs, but it's like an imaginary alternate reality kind of multi-universe kind of city where steam locomotives are still prevalent, but Colorado Springs was chosen as one of the few locations within the United States where Class 1 railroads still have operating steam locomotives, and they can get them serviced in the Springs. So they have a Class 1 more modern style roundhouse where UP, Southern Pacific, and Santa Fe can come here and service their stuff. I was kind of trying to see, like, maybe I'll have 3 stalls for Santa Fe and 1 for Union Pacific and 1 for SP, or vice versa. You know what I mean? But the other things that we're going to start putting in there is like all these like cool detail parts, like, all these saws and everything. Like it goes even a step further in like the craziness. Like this is This is an old brass kit, but it's a lathe that I made, and then I'm still shocked that I made this, but yeah, like this is a lathe that's gonna go in there.
Will's
But-
back in the chat. I mean,
sweet.
Cody. I meant Cody.
Cody's back in
I
the
meant
chat.
Cody.
It's me.
It's me.
Thanks, Dan.
It's kind of scary, especially being colorblind because it's super dark. I'm gonna turn on my lights just a little bit so I can show you the inside of it. And so I had a really good conversation with Al today, and just about the whole lighting. And one thing I didn't mention, I was talking to Tattoo Trains about it. I would even go as high as paying like maybe close to $500 for the lighting kit to be done, and I just have to just beep, beep, just beep, beep. I'm telling
Bolt it
you.
on and go.
Oh yeah, man! Like this lighting kit is fantastic. It's beautiful. It's glowing, but oh my god,
You're like, this is so not worth the investment, the time.
No. Well, so and then the other thing too, right? So we talked. He was like, "How long have you been working on this?" Because Jimmy from Jimmy's Train's like, "Oh, he's posting all these great photos on his YouTube page. He hasn't checked my YouTube page, but I've been apparently working on this thing for 4 months, and now it's done. Well, it's not done, but it's dang near close. But
It's well, you said there's like just a couple like door pieces you got to put on, and then
yeah, and then I just recently redid my my roofing sections, but here hopefully this will. I'm sorry if for anyone that's kind of car sick or seasick or any type of motion sickness, but you'll be able to see like the inside and everything like that, and that's where I'm going to be putting a bunch of detail parts and all like that. Is it coming out all right?
seems to be. Also,
Okay.
Cody somehow dropped out.
Oh, geez. But yeah, so like that's the next task is to put all the detail parts in there. I even have like a couple of welder scenes I'm going to be putting in there. This
I have returned.
it's going to be pretty nice. So if I was to recommend that roundhouse, I would 100%. Like
I agree.
I don't think there's a better one on the market, honestly. And I almost went with Altoona. Kind of stayed a little away from Corber, but Altoona, it's okay. I will say this. I just recently watched Chris Montagna's Chris's Trains and Things like roundhouse build. Dude, you have to individually cut, sand, glue all of those little pieces together to make the superstructure. Oh my god.
That sounds like a fun and engaging adventure.
I hope you're not driving.
I am, but I'm hands-free right now.
Okay, you better be safe, my dude. Don't just be safe. But yeah, like that's like some of the other detail parts is like little things like this, like little stairs, and have a ton of different artista figures and crazy machinery that I'm just gonna start posting in there. So it's a lot of fun. Do you have a roundhouse on your layout?
Yes, I do actually.
Bro, what kind do you have?
Corber.
Corber. Okay, how did you have to individually build the sections?
So, me and my dad didn't build it. Our good friend John actually built it all himself.
Oh my gosh, that's good. That's hot. Like,
Oh yeah.
oh my gosh, dude, I'm telling you, like, I love that, but I'm sorry, dude. There's no way I could do that. Oh my gosh, I'm just even thinking like because that whole thing it just works. And then I think he has an engine shed that's coming out later this year with that's brick structure, and so that I'm actually kind of excited about too. Hopefully, I can maybe put that in there.
All right.
But yeah, now that that's done, well, it's not close to being done, but I think the last thing that I'm going to do is paint. Well, is just paint the doors. But I'm having an issue with what color I want to paint the doors because I went with they call it aged elephant gray as an accent, and then I made my own kind of turquoise. So it's kind of like New Mexico-ish. So, Cody, where are you driving to, dude?
I'm getting some ice cream. Looking very good today.
Ice cream.
Ice cream.
Ice cream.
Ice cream. And then I'm gonna walk.
Love it.
So.
Listen, guys, on this stream, the bar couldn't be set any lower.
Well, we haven't even started talking about like the crazy kind of stuff because last week we were like, what all the different types of topics we can start talking about, and like, oh, we can talk about tornadoes. Like we started briefly touching tornadoes last week, and now it's this winter storm, which Dan, are you going to be kind of affected by that, my dude?
It's Michigan. What do you expect?
How many inches are you planning on getting of snow?
I haven't looked at the weather.
Yeah.
I should probably could look at it right now.
That is the most Midwest comment I've ever heard. I don't know.
I haven't looked at the weather. I just expect the snow.
Yeah.
Well, so I will say this, Will. Look, the only downside to living in Michigan is the unpredictability of the weather.
Dude, yeah. I mean, it's very similar to the springs. Like, this is worse than Texas because, like, the kind of going thing is that Texas's weather is very bipolar, so you never know. But, yeah, so, Tom, like, we're in a winter storm warning here through Sunday. I think that's very similar with us. I know multiple military installations have advised, like, hey, we're going to close at noon tomorrow. So,
snow day.
Well, the last time we went live, there was a snow day, which was pretty awesome. But I don't think it's not supposed to snow right now. And actually, that last snowstorm that we had, a majority of all of the snow has melted, which, thank goodness. And
also,
then,
Will, real quick, if you want to know what the glasses look like in more detail.
Oh, I like them, dude.
It's got like a black, like, top half, and then right under it, it's got like some silver.
Okay.
Which is good because I actually kind of like more of like a silver underneath, so that way it's not gonna look as weird on my vision.
Yeah. No, nice, man. Heck yeah.
But you know what's kind of weird? So when I put on the glasses, I look like a different person, almost. But I take them off, I'm another.
Nah, dude, you're good, brother. You're good.
So,
I think so. Kyle is starting to stir. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut down the trains, and I guess we're going to kind of do like I don't want to copy the term like a workbench Wednesday. It's like a workbench Thursday or roundhouse workbench Thursday type of webcam. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my computer over there and stand and pull out a bunch of detail parts. But I'll be right back, okay?
That's interesting.
Trackside Thursday. There we go.
Trackside Thursday. No, but Cody, what we gotta do is we gotta find like a day where we can get Larkin on here.
That would be so fun.
Oh yeah.
Well, so the thing though with Larkin, right, is I mean, you know, he also has a kid, and Carol's pregnant, and I know you're in Central Time, right? Not Eastern.
Eastern Time with Larkin as well. So yes.
Oh wow. Okay, so I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know how much Gary wakes up, but I can tell you, like, sometimes it's there was a pretty high percentage where I really thought I wasn't going to be able to come on the show. Like, I'll be very honest with you. I was like, no, sorry guys.
Things happen.
Yeah, exactly. Things
hey, man,
happen.
Don't worry about it, buddy. You're fine.
You're fine.
well, at least with what Lark said, is it was more so, from what he described, it was due to more so like, I think like either work, or it could have just been like more things going on that day. Typically,
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
which is fine.
I kind of forgot what I had. Which is not, I guess, a bad problem, but like I don't know.
Do you want a heritage unit by chance?
If you're selling the Lightning McQueen, dude, no, that one you're keeping that one. I thought.
Well, I want to keep it.
Who wants to sell it?
My dad did. Well, it's more so just because we need money.
I love it.
So
No,
I got a question.
What's up, dude?
So
I'm still listening.
does this intrigue you?
Stand by. Let me. I'll be right there. 1 second. Because last time something did intrigue me, and oh man, kind of does. What version is it?
Like what release?
Yeah.
So it is Lionel.
Is
It's
it the earlier?
the very first release that they did in Legacy.
Man, that's nice. Because I've really wanted to. My dream is to hopefully get all of them and the matching cabooses when they first came out. And I don't really have too much. I don't really have a Rio Grande unit either. That is honestly
There's also this.
I do have the Mopac version. So
Okay.
I have Mopac. Here, let me go show you my wall real quick. But yeah, dude, that Rio Grande is pretty nice.
The only downside is it's 1870 and not 19 something.
What do you mean?
So on the prototypical one, it says like the year that the Rio Grande was absorbed, which I can't remember the exact date.
Yeah.
Which on this one, it's 1870. So this is actually the second road number.
Oh, is it road specific crew talk?
I believe it is. I believe it is.
Yeah, that's fine, dude. So
okay, I didn't know if that detail
no
was
dude.
it. Yeah.
No, dude, I don't care about that. So I have both of these. These are the most recent edition though. And then the 844 and the 838 are up there. Those are the very first types of those are the very first ones that came out.
I have the 844 as well too.
Yeah, oh my god, it's that one's such a great locomotive. I'm telling you, the earlier Legacy stuff was fantastic. That Rio Grande is pretty nice.
Hey, listen, we can give you a good price on it.
I know, and I kind of do wish that those Amtrak locomotives were lined out, because I would have been all over that, and I was like, crap,
I would have specified, but
no, it's cool, dude. Did you sell those, by the way, yet, or no?
Not yet. I mean, right now we're still working on the entire list, and what I'm trying to do is we're trying to get like a PDF file or Excel sheet so I can just kind of paste it on Instagram, Discord, all the platforms.
Okay.
But at least right now it's going through like the email list at first, because we usually do an email list first.
Oh, okay.
And then if we don't get any bites, then we do the next step, which is like Instagram, OGR, Facebook Marketplace. So it goes through that phase.
Right.
And then the last resort is eBay. Last resort.
Hey, I don't know if we said hi, but hey, what's going on, John?
Hi, John.
To the show.
I did see him.
Okay.
What I could do is I could give you a really, really good deal on these.
Dude, I'm not into CB and Q, man.
Listen, I think they went into Denver, if I'm not mistaken.
I know. So my thing is I'm modeling the springs because I live here. Like
That's right.
I probably won't model the spring like that again. Even though I really do like how I did my mountain because it's very three-dimensional like, but what it is oh dude, and I got rid of that. I don't know if you remember, I got rid of that big cloud that was right there. It was just driving me insane. I had to get rid of it. So I'm gonna
I
repaint
remember
clouds.
you might have
There's
shown me. I just can't remember.
Yeah, there was a huge cloud right there. But like so you have Cheyenne Mountain, which is right next to Fort Carson, and then it goes to Pikes Peak is right there. But all that is like that's that foam board that I scraped with a knife to get that kind of look. And then that mountain over there, that's a three-dimensionally like exterior mountain to kind of give it a perspective, like the trains are going like literally right next to it. It's pretty cool. And I was kind of shocked that I didn't have to do too much scraping or anything like that. But no, that Rio Grande is that Rio Grande's nice.
It's in very good. I mean, I'll have to test it because last time I remember it does work.
Okay.
The only one that I know has some issues is the Mopec one in particular.
Okay. What was the issue with that one?
So whenever you turn on the smoke unit, it like draws up way too much power.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's not the worst thing in the world, though. You know what I mean?
No, I mean, it's possible because here's the thing: we even replaced it.
You replaced the
smoke unit.
Oh, okay.
So it's possible it might need like a new motherboard.
Okay.
But then again, someone can just gut it and just put Blue Nami in it too.
Oh gosh, and I kind of overheard the conversations with Blue Nami a little bit earlier too, and oh, so there is a new auction right now that's on Stout, and
we were just talking about this, like Will with his auctions, man.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Will, Dan and I, we were slandering you expeditiously. Like, oh well, Will's not here. He probably got lost, looking at all these blasted auction sites. That's what he's probably doing with that Air Force money. Come on now.
Oh my gosh. Well, so that I did see that that Stout is coming out with an auction, which is pretty incredible.
Is that the template one? Or?
No. So
are you gonna buy that grill set completely?
Buy it.
Stop. Don't let everyone know. I'm not interested in the grill set. And,
no, you're not interested.
No, he's not interested.
You're interested in.
I mean, you made a comment like a year ago, so I don't know.
I did make a comment a year ago. I mean, I don't know. It really kind of depends. That one's next week on the 30th. The one that I'm talking about is the one that's on the it's the 7th of February, and it's a modern like O scale and G scale type of auction. So they had some really cool stuff. Mike from Secondhand Overland, I know he was looking for a 3222 Mikado from Lionel, and they actually have one in that auction. So I'm going to be talking.
I'd imagine that one particularly might not go for as much as people might think.
Typically, honestly, no, they really don't. I'm kind of a little shocked on them because they only made them once, and they are a very, 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 very good locomotive.
That would be kind of a fun locomotive for Lionel to bring back if we thought of it.
Yeah. However, on that video that Ryan put out, dude, what is that beeping? Are you breaking the law? Better not be breaking the law on television.
He's breaking the speed limits. Oh, dude, Will. So yesterday, dude, I think we were talking
Okay.
I don't know who I was talking to, but I was watching those like high-speed chase videos. Dude, I don't know, something about it's just so fun to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty. We Kat and I saw we saw this high speed chase, and this dude was like in a super souped up, lifted Tahoe or something, right? And the cops were from multiple counties were just chasing this dude, and this guy's going in and out of traffic, going through parking lots at speed. And then finally, like, one of the cops is like, all right, enough's enough. And he just rams the side. The thing tips over. I'm like, oh my gosh. Thank you. Because the chase was getting a little ridiculous. I was like, okay, please, can someone just do
So,
something? Yeah. But yeah, high speed chases are pretty incredible.
well, the ones that are really irritating is when like the suspect is like we're talking like a driver that was like some sort of stunt man or is just really good at driving. That's when it gets interesting.
Yeah, 100%.
My favorite are the rollovers. Those are my favorite.
Dude, well, and then and Will, Cody, then there's just the drivers that are so bad they make the worst mistakes whenever they're trying to get away as their purpose that is in those.
Well,
I'm just like, okay, you deserve to just get arrested with how bad you are.
Well, the other thing too, right, is I don't know what causes people to run, but I mean I love watching cops, and
Oh yeah.
sometimes people are like, you ran for that little bag of weed, or you ran because you thought you had a warrant. Like, yeah, I thought I had a warrant. Like, no, man, this could have been just something very similar, simple, like a ticket or a court appearance, but now it's a felony. Like, now you're going to jail.
Well, the craziest thing is that, like, at least for most of the videos I've seen, a lot of it is either just like not paying your tabs or speeding, or like reckless driving, and then like for whatever reason, they just like accelerate off or whatever. But here's the thing, and then part of the time they're getting away because they actually did something bad.
Yeah. Oh yeah. A majority, like, sometimes is like, yeah, hey, this guy has some felony warrants out of wherever the heck, and is like, hey, sir, can you come out of the car? And then don't put it in drive. Don't put it in drive. Yeah.
Don't put it in drive. Let's go.
John's mentioned I watch Cars 2, Sovereign Citizen. It's like you can't arrest me because I don't identify as an American. Like, what or like some of the stupid things that they say is I don't need a driver's license. Like, I'm a sovereign citizen. And I was like, okay, come on, man, please.
Come on. No, that's dude. So what was it? And there's a couple. I think there was. What was it? There was one police chase I saw where it actually happened in Michigan, where it was in the southern part of Michigan, where it actually crossed state lines with Indiana.
Dang.
He's in trouble now.
And, so I think it had to be for a good. It ran for a really good amount of mileage. And man. But here's the thing: when they finally got him, they by the time, because I guess he was like a really dangerous suspect at that point, and so then instead of just like actually trying to apprehend him, they just shot him, or they basically killed him with a car.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my
not
favorite,
fun.
Vehicular manslaughter. My favorite.
That's not good.
That's not fun.
I definitely I mean I don't know why people would want to run from the police department. I personally do
at least I don't understand people that run from the police that they know that they didn't do anything wrong.
Well, I mean, if you're pulled over, just, hey, do you know why I pulled you over? I don't know.
Look,
my license.
Suck up the pride. It just pay the ticket.
Dude, they're doing a job.
Right.
That's all they're doing.
I mean,
Job.
look, I personally have nothing against the police officer. I know they're doing their job. It's just there's a lot of difficult situations they have to go through.
Oh yeah,
And
man.
what decisions they have to make too.
On a daily basis.
Oh yeah, but like that type of job is very high stress, and they don't get paid like as much as they should.
No, I have to agree with that.
Yeah,
I definitely have to agree.
You see what topics we could get on?
I know. This, however, I will kind of raise. I'll be that guy who's like maybe we should talk about something a little different because we don't know. You know, I just hate to be that guy, especially with a lot of stuff that's happening around the United States. But where I'll leave off is I fully support law enforcement and completely urge people to just not break the law.
cooperate with the police department. They're just trying to do their job.
Yeah, just
comply. Guess what? You get to go home, and they get to go home. You don't go home in a
Well,
body bag. Real simple.
So Will, if you have a little bit of time later after the stream, I gotta show you something that is gonna blow your minds.
Okay.
Trust me, it's wild.
So, do you want to see all the stuff that I've kind of uncovered?
Uncovered.
Well, it's not uncovered, but it's all the different things that are going to be going hopefully into the roundhouse.
Ooh.
Yeah. So, because now with the majority of like, however, it's not 100% done either. Like, I really wanted to add little signs in there too, like. We've been without an incident in however many days, but the roundhouse is on there now. So we have just a bunch of detail parts right here, right? So, like these are 3D printed lathes that I'm going to be painting up. That'll be going in there. Some drill presses, some different saws. You have a bunch of. I mean, just there's so many different parts that'll go into this thing, like a really cool air compressor with a belt drive, different tables. I have a couple of cats that I'm going to put in there, and then I'm even going to kind of go a little bit further. I'm going to put potentially a couple of pigeons. I know it's like kind of really crazy, but I put a couple pigeons on the roundhouse. I did kind of want to go crazy, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. I had this gooseneck type of light that I was going to try and put right here as like the door, and dude, this wire is smaller than the magnet wire that I was already working with, and I don't know, dude. That's quite the daunting task, and I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna kind of tuck that in there for when I crack this open one more time, because I was talking to Al, and I was like, hey sir, don't be shocked if I ask to order. See, I just dropped it. This thing is so cool. I was trying to fold it. I was legit trying to fold it and put it away in this like little plastic vial that they have here. And
that's great.
Okay, we found it. I mean, this thing probably weighs less than a gram. And I was like, hey sir, don't be alarmed if I want to purchase two separate roofs and like the lighting features again, because the only issue that I have on this roundhouse that I'm going to, it's a learning curve for me, is I glued the lights to the roof, so I can't take off the roof. I can only take off just this part. So it's physically like underneath. Actually, so what I could do real quick, I'm gonna try and see if this will work real quick. I'm gonna enter back in the stream, but I'm gonna use my phone and see if I can show you guys like the inside real quick. Angela mentioned, where did you find all those 3D printed items for your roundhouse? So Angela, I went on eBay and I looked up a like 3-dimensional O scale 3D printed machine shop, and a ton of different products came in. Like, so some of these products, right? These are eBay products. I will say, like, they are very nicely detailed, but they are very fragile.
Oh yeah.
Some of these are kits. Like, I buy a lot from Caboose Stop Hobbies, because when Carol unboxes her little pizza boxes, there's just tons of parts. And then a bunch of Artista figures. These are the best O scale figures I think in the market. And I went even crazier, right? And started building. Like, this is made out of wood, but this is like a little vise.
Here, let me zoom into this real quick. See if I can.
Okay.
So the layout. Nope, not Cody. There we go.
Oh,
Will.
I mean-
All right, there we go.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. So here.
I think we need some close-ups on these parts.
Yeah. So
You got to
Like this-
promote Caboose Hobbies, right?
Oh yeah, Caboose Stop Hobbies. They have an O scale video that they do every week on Mondays at 6 p.m. Mountain Time, which I guess is 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and 7 p.m. Central. But yeah, like a lot of these are just brass pewter parts that you have to build. These are all 3D printed from eBay. Bunch of Artista figures, and like you can even go kind of crazier. And then I basically cut a bunch of planks and made this. It's like, here's a pewter one, and then I wanted to go a step further, and I made one that's actually out of wood. So all these parts are hopefully going to go into the roundhouse. Now, granted, from this perspective, you won't be able to really see anything. But Dan, if you see, I have my train cam real quick. I'm gonna do that.
I got. Wait.
And then
Oh, you got.
as if there was an echo.
Oh, there we go. I fixed it for you.
Oh, thanks, brother. Yeah, but if you want to show, like, that's.
There we go.
Oh, wow. I wish my camera would pick it up a little bit better. But like, inside the roundhouse is going to be all of those different lighting features, and you can see. I was pretty maniacal with the conduit. I didn't like to see extra wires and stuff like that. So all the lighting is encased in brass tubing, and yeah, it's a work of art in my opinion. But I love how it looks, and so the plan is to fill this whole thing just with just tons of detail parts that you would see in a roundhouse. But yeah, I just this back portion just took so much. So I'll hop off this real quick, and then I'll go back to my laptop.
Alrighty.
Okay. But yeah, so the plan to I guess finish this right is gonna have to paint all these parts and paint the door. I don't know what color I want to paint the door just yet. Kind of it's like another daunting task. And then a couple weeks ago I made this little Bar Mills little sign for the roundhouse that's going to go on top. So, you know, if I'm in a Santa Fe type of mood, I'll, you know, just put Santa Fe up there. I have a Southern Pacific one and then a Union Pacific one. So, but yeah. Dan, did you go this crazy and maniacal on on your roundhouse?
I would say no, but
You can get crazy. Oh my gosh, and I mean, I'm telling you, like this roundhouse, also definitely has a lot of feedback involved in it, and what I mean by that is so I'm going to show you a couple pictures, right? And what I was originally going for was I was going for very similar to like Durango and Silverton type of roundhouse, like very grungy, very gross floors and stuff like that. Just not great, right? And when I first poured the concrete, I was like, oh, this is way too clean. So I'm gonna weather it. And then I posted to my YouTube channel. I was like, hey, honest feedback. How did I do on the weathering? And it was like, you need to repour that, man. You need to. I have to agree, because I went a little overboard. I'll show you in
Are you
just a moment.
talking about in the
Like the flooring.
Oh, the flooring, yes.
The flooring, I went just grossly overboard. I'll just say that. Just grossly overboard.
So, Will, I got to tell you something. So,
What's
one
up,
of the
dude?
guys in the comments, his name is Newt. He says, Will showing the 440s the other night has me seriously considering. Damn you, Will.
Oh, I would. No, man. Is he still in the chat? Hopefully, maybe.
Yeah, he's still here. I think he just got in.
Okay. Oh, yeah, he is. Hey, what's up, Newt? Oh, William Kalina mentioned yes. So, oh my gosh. Well, so thank you. I wish I had talent that Norm had. Yeah, I wish I had a 3D printer myself, because I would just be 3D printing so many different parts. I have a friend of mine, Storm First Class with Bryant, who I really need to get in contact with. He's the guy that helped me out with the 2926 project, and I've just been super busy. I think he's out of the military right now. Even non-trained people are, yeah, absolutely.
Also, Will, thank you for your service.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, guys. Like, I love my job. It's great. Every day. But thank you. Newt.
I think people need to recognize that a little more.
Oh no, dude, it's totally cool, bro. Like, seriously, I love it. It's but yes, you are 100%. Like, I will have to move, and I was talking to Al today, and I was like, I'm gonna have to make a custom
move to
box.
Michigan.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a custom box just for this roundhouse.
Well, like I said, and I'm serious. If you need any help, you always got a group of guys.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it too. Like, it's gonna be sad taking this layout apart, because I put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, and it's gonna only be here for about another year and a half. So it kind of sucks. But Newt, yes. So showing the 440s, I would 100% really consider it. And I reached out to Dave at the Lionel store a couple of days ago. Actually, no, yesterday, and we don't know if it's going to be a limited edition type of run. What I mean by that is the first run 440s were individually numbered, like uniquely numbered. I don't know if it's going to be very similar, but I don't think the runs are going to be very big. So if you want a specific one, I'd get it. So, like, for me, and Dan is a great friend, and he's trying to urge me to get as many as I can. But if I had the 440s.
Oh, get the military, get the U.S. military one.
Yeah, see, he wants me.
No, here's what I think is going to happen. Will, is that you're going to see it, and it'll be sold out, and you're going to regret it.
Yeah,
and you're like, damn it, Dango, I should have listened to you.
No, I really do think, and so what Dan just mentioned is 100% correct. Like, if you don't get, and this kind of goes with any of the trains that are out there nowadays, if you don't get it and it's a hot item, it's going to get sold out, and you're going to spend so much time finding it or trying to. But yeah, the ones that I'm thinking about starting from the top of the catalog is the 250, the 440 1776 with the passenger. That's the other thing too. If you're going to your problem is that you want 4 different ones. I'm going to be that friend that says try to get them all. they're like Pokemon. You have to try and catch them all. But here's
Yeah.
the thing too: if you're gonna get the locomotives, you have to
You
get
gotta
the
get the
cars.
cars.
Like, yeah, because finding I had the locomotives, and it took me a year and a half to find the cars. That's how I was searching for them. And not only
Well,
that, go
So
ahead.
funny thing is, Will, I have considered pre-ordering A440 in cars, but it's just not in the budget right now.
Oh, I mean, yeah, and that's the
I've
thing too.
considered
Like,
it.
well, and I'm really nervous because I know they're built to order, and I know that they're going to be very limited in their runs. And I think I'm just going to pre-order the ones that I want, and hopefully, if I don't want it, because here's the other thing too: if you don't want something, it will sell. Like, it's going to sell
Oh yeah.
no matter what.
Well, here's the thing: is what I think what Lionel might end up doing, and I could be wrong.
Mhm.
They might do 50 of each SKU. If
Oof,
I had to guess.
that's super limited. Wow.
Well, at least, the only reason I would say 50 is that's just the bare minimum,
Yeah. No.
right?
Yeah.
So
You're 100% correct. That is
because
the
like I think if there's if there's a good amount of interest for each one, they'll probably have 50 of each SKU. It just
Mhm.
depends on the amount of orders. So let's say there's
Yeah.
like 40 of a specific SKU, they might do an extra 20 more.
Well, so the other thing too is parts,
Yes.
and I definitely think Lionel's customer service has improved in the last couple years. At least from my perspective, like anytime I've had an issue with a locomotive, no questions asked, they've been able to help me and be able to fix it. Like Servati and the team over there is incredible. But here's the problem: you have a 440 that gets damaged, needs a new part. Those parts
The
are
problem
probably
is the problem is just shipping them.
yeah, dude. Oh my gosh, dude, they come in a box that's like maybe this big, right? This big by that big. The amount of care that they went in packaging them the first time was insane. Like,
Yeah.
it wasn't to the level like of the Strasbourg 90 kind of level of ensuring that the thing, like, they weren't bolted to the ground, but these were encased in a tomb of styrofoam, making sure like they do not move.
Yeah.
Wasted says, wow, another stream. Heck yeah, brother. We're here Thursday nights.
Dude, you know what the funniest thing is that I think he texted in the comments on one of the streams. And I guess he got in such a late time that he like fell asleep or something.
Heck yeah. I mean, it's
like, that's sick.
that is sick, man. I mean, like right now it's
What's that?
it's cool. Like, this is kind of like a podcast, but and I do really appreciate you guys that are out there in the in the comments and the ones that are watching, because you guys are just hearing three people just ramble about trains. But Newt, you're mentioning the North Pole, the cars, and will likely settle on the PRR with the cars. Okay, so for me, I'm definitely thinking the 250, even though it's not prototypical. I'm loving the 250. I love America 250. I love the United States. I love what our country's doing. So I'm definitely getting that one.
Oh yeah.
One other thing,
here's a
Newt.
base. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Based comment. Wasted said it's so smooth and laid back.
Oh, appreciate
Perfect.
it, man. Yeah, it's just we're just very smooth and laid back kind of guys, and we just talk trains and sometimes go off the road and talk crazier things too.
I mean, going off the road, it gets pretty fun. I will say that.
Absolutely. So the 1776 one, this is one that personally, if you're going to order a 440, I would highly recommend getting the set. So the Lightning set, I'm thinking about really getting that set. The reason for it is it's the first time that we've seen a brass hybrid set. We've never seen a brass hybrid set. We've never seen a 440 set either. and how much hype Ryan was putting into this product. Like, they are going to do a separate video just talking about the history of this train. What up, brother?
What up?
You're all sideways, or I'm or up. I'm upside down.
Oh my
Um,
God. Dude, look at the look he has. It's stuck on right now.
oh my gosh! Someone screenshot that and be like, "Hey, how was the stream last night?" It was good.
It was good.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm a Philly guy, so PRR for me. Yeah. Oh, I love Philly.
Up right now.
You are okay. Good. Let's just keep it up. Let's just keep it up. Yeah, I went to Philly, I think twice. Dude, first off, Cody, oh my gosh.
Oh
We're
my
gonna-
God.
we're gonna send
the
you
frame that we're gonna send you a screenshot. Like, I'm gonna go back later and send you
It's
the
incredible.
screenshot. Like, just the frame and paused on was.
It was pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. So, Newt, you're saying you're a Pensy guy, so it has to be the PRR. I mean, I do agree. I don't know how the Christmas stuff is going to sell. It is a little out there, at least in my opinion, to do all the Christmas stuff. But hey, it works, and if it helps, generate some profit for Lionel, and gets people excited about those locomotives, I recommend them too. But Dan, we talked about this. You remember how they have the tooling for that Union Pacific 119, but we didn't see it in any other SKUs except for the Christmas one. Yeah, that was weird.
That'd be kind of weird if someone does a custom run of like a brass hybrid 119 Jupiter. That'd be weird.
No one's done that though. I honestly thought someone is going to rerun those.
So what I think is that, like, Lionel, they'll hold certain custom runs back if they plan to do it at a later time.
And correct me if I'm wrong, didn't they say they were going to try this again in the next catalog or something?
No,
That I don't know.
It's the Jeep 40s.
The Jeep,
the Jeep 40s.
Okay, Jeep 40s.
Which I do want to ask Lionel if they plan to do more road numbers at some point.
Wait, Cody was trying to say something too. What were you trying to say, dude?
No, yeah. Well, I kind of walked away from my phone. That's what it was like. That's what it is allegedly, not confirmed.
Okay.
Unless it has been, and I don't know. Maybe chat will tell us.
Yeah, I think you might be right with the GPs.
So, Cody, real quick, Newt 1969 says, "I will be meaning that on Insta, Cody." He's referring to the freeze frame.
Yeah,
what?
Cody, it was pretty funny, man. I'm not gonna lie. It was
Oh
a
my
great
God.
time.
So
It was a great time.
I clearly missed something when walking the dog. So
You had to have been there.
oh my God, dude! If you saw what happened on the stream, you would have. Oh, it was gold, absolute gold. You would have died
Yeah, it was pretty funny, dude.
of laughter, not like actually died.
Dang, dude.
Um,
I'm looking at all this stuff, and I don't think this is enough. I don't know if this is enough to put in there.
Well, here's what I would do, Will, is see what you can fit in there. If it needs more, then buy more.
Yeah, I know. But I'm always like that dude that's like, if I don't buy it now, then it's not gonna.
You have to be your personal financer of trains.
Yeah, no kidding, right? I don't know where I'm supposed to put this guy because he looks like he's just. He looks like he's walking. Right? Doesn't he look like he's walking? But
he could be.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say, for a brass hybrid idea for Lionel in the future, you know how they're doing the 440s right now, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You should do a mid-19th century 460 brass hybrid. I'd buy that probably.
Those are pretty nice. I'm kind of shocked that we haven't seen. I'm shocked that Lionel potentially didn't get any of the uh, British tooling. Oh my gosh! Did you see how long I brain farted on that for a second?
No,
Like,
no. Like I was trying to think,
It's
did he
okay,
brain
Will. Don't
fart,
worry
or
about
is he
it.
trying to make sure if he's saying the right thing?
I couldn't think of George Carlin this evening, so don't worry about it. You're fine.
dude, I was on the struggle bus for a second right there. I was like, I don't know what I'm trying to say right now. So yeah, like, oh jeez, I keep dropping detail parts. I need to just stop while I'm ahead.
Also, Will,
Yeah.
if for some reason you come across
Come across what, Dave?
I just brain farted too.
It's contagious.
Well, I was gonna say, what I gotta do is, if you come to York in October, I gotta introduce you to Yingling.
To the beer Yingling?
Yeah, beer Yingling.
Whew. Maybe that's a story for another stream, but I can't remember the last time I drank a beer. Cannot remember.
What was it? It's
sophisticated.
this. It's this.
Oh, I know Yinglings. I had a NCO. His last name was Yingling, and isn't like the nickname for Yinglings called Dingers? Like, have you never heard of that? Oh
No,
no,
I've not. I've never heard of it.
Oh my gosh, I'm pretty sure that's hold on, Yingling. I'm pretty sure that's what I thought that the nickname was for Yingling was Dingers, like, because I heard it one time. Yeah, well, I had this NCO. His last name was Yingling, and that's what people called him. Is like, oh hey, what's up? Like,
what's up, Dinger?
Yeah, basically.
What's up, Dinger?
And I guess that was just his
I'm a
nickname.
Dinger. Get to your station.
Yeah. Well, dang, dude, I have all the. I kind of want to get started and just start putting things in there, but I know I need to start putting locomotives in there first.
Oh, you know what I gotta do is if assuming that you're coming to New York,
yeah,
I gotta have you come to our dinner place, which was usually on a Thursday night.
Okay.
If that interests you, like if you wanted to meet some of the D3R guys.
I'd love to do that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like for York. So here's the thing about York, right? Is depending on what we get this year, really determines how York is going to go in regards to purchasing things, right? So I don't really have too many more white whales, like where I'm driving myself insane. Like I need to get them. Like a couple of those items were the GS1, the Napa Valley Station Sounds dining car, the BSA 2010. I mean, all of your white whales have been kind of found. I think I would be most likely just going to York just for the camaraderie and for the friendship and for the memories, and potentially doing it for the trains, because I've heard that if
it's broad. Are you talking like models or real
models,
trains?
yeah.
Like,
Well,
okay.
So when we were talking to Stu about the plan, we were trying to potentially like go make it a vacation. Like, you know, you go to Strasbourg, you go ride the trip to Paradise, and you do that. Go to Philadelphia, go to Reading Terminal. Just go do stuff that you do in Pennsylvania. And then we would go to York. But I've heard from other YouTubers like you have to plan. Like it can be very overwhelming, is what I've been told. Like it's like this is a little too much, and I've my very first train show, like the Rocky Mountain one here, the one in April, that was the first time where I was like a little overwhelmed in just how big a train show was. I was like, holy cow, like there's a lot of trains here. So I'm kind of curious to see how that will play out is in regards to just being overwhelmed by trains. So we'll
Trust
see.
me, I mean, when I first started going to York, trust me, I was really overwhelmed. I'm like, I could be here for weeks.
Yeah, and the other thing too, I heard that there's a like a pre-sale or you know, I've heard like stories, and maybe it's not like that anymore. Like maybe it was in the post-war where like if you're a dealer, you can go around like, hey, what are you selling? Oh, I have this prototype. Like, I'll buy it from you right now. And like the secret deals or it's I don't know. It sounds like a dream right now to me because I've never experienced it. So all these cool things, they sound magical almost. Like it's just really cool. So we're really excited to go to York. I'm just like I'll be honest, if there was another GS1 like the 4471, I'd try and get that. When it comes to post-war, we'll see how it goes with this one for the girl set. 773 1915 Master Car in a black GG1. We're missing the Milwaukee Road, we're missing the Milwaukee Road and the Rio
F3s you're missing.
Yeah, Milwaukee Road and F3, the Rio Grande's the ones that we're missing. And if I really want to be crazy, like potentially a solid orange stripe 2338 GP from the post-war. And see, that's the thing. Those are post-war white whales, but those are like crazy. I'm not a 700E. Like everyone wants a 700E. It'd be cool, but
So, Will, I think I got something to introduce you to that you got to start collecting.
sure.
Let me see if I can find one, for example.
Will
Give me 1 second.
you can't take it all in one trip? Yeah, I've heard that, and you see, yeah, the PRR museum, that was a plan that we're going to try and do that as well across the road. Yeah, and see, that's the thing too. Like we've never been able to go to York because of training or because of something. And last year it was fine
It's
because
usually the cost.
yeah, and that was the thing too. Cost, like it was going to cost between 1,000 to 1,300 just to get there, and that can be someone's train
And
budget.
then probably another 1,300 back, right?
Well, no, it was 1,300. So it was
We're
like
talking
around,
about like there and back.
yeah. So just
Okay.
so flights there and back, car to and from. I think we were going to go somewhere in Massachusetts. I don't know. It's 60 miles south from York. Hotel. It's just 1,300. I think was where we were looking. I was like, dang, that's quite a lot. Okay, are those RMT?
So these are all MTH.
Oh,
So one thing, if you want something different, I wouldn't
Yeah.
say quite uniform, but it's like they're beer reefers
yeah.
or just wood-sided reefers. Because the
Mm.
cool thing about these reefers is that you could have you'll see the beer train right here. You'll see like tons
Of just
of different ones, and it
Yeah.
still looks great.
That does sound pretty cool.
And I think depending on which ones, they range from about $60. Like if you're looking for like the
That's not
average
bad.
ones, they go from like 60 to
Yeah.
90. But like the hard to find ones, they can go as high as 150.
So
Sometimes 180.
there's a couple of Atlas ones. Okay, maybe this is some white whale stuff. Atlas came out with some Coors Brewery Woodside Reefers that I would like to collect. I think those are cool. But that's something else.
MTH made some wood-sided reefer ones too, I think.
They did, but I thought they might have been semi-scale. Like the Atlas ones are pretty. Like there's a a Woodside Reefer at the CRM, and I did not know it was prototypical. And then when I found out it was prototypical, I was like, dang, I kind of want one now.
Well, because the good thing about these is that they don't completely break the buck,
Yeah,
and they're
They're
neatly
really
detailed
pretty.
too. So I don't know
they
if
are really pretty.
you can pick it up, but just look at that detail.
Yeah, that's pretty incredible. I think I did
Look
pick
at that
up
roof
some.
detailing.
Yeah, here I'm going to show you one of these ones too. I think you have these ones.
Oh,
So
he's back.
I am returned.
So currently, these are the only Woodside Reefers
I've
that
been
I
listening to this
have.
entire conversation, but I just had to go to the restroom, and I don't think you guys wanted to hear me go to the restroom.
No, we're good.
I mean,
Exactly.
These
No.
these are all the Woodsides that I have, but I think you also have these ones too. So of those
particular ones I don't have.
oh my gosh, did you need to get these? Like they're incredible. Well, now I kind of feel bad because I have 2 sets of them.
You should sell me them for a good price.
Jeez, but I just got them and I just converted them to KD. Like, but
so I got something really messed up to say. Is that the GS4, the Vigilant GS4? You should sell me it, and then I'll sell it back to you for double the price.
There you go. Now that right there, that's a good deal right there.
That's a great deal.
That's a damn good deal.
Yeah.
I
think Will had to walk off camera for that one.
Poor Will.
Poor Will.
Poor Will.
No, I'm telling you that that American Freedom TrainMan is gonna
like
stay.
I told you before, I'm just screwing with you.
Oh yeah, dude. I totally get you. Someone said the pirate meets are so fun. I've gotten some insane. Yeah, like that's okay. I see like the pirate deals, or I've heard the hotel deals or something like that. Stu was talking about there's hotels that have train shows inside them too. What this sounds like is it sounds like it just sounds like a con, like a Comic-Con, or like I've been watching like last year I kind of not obsessed, that's the wrong word, but I was really getting into like Pokemon cards, like so I would watch a lot of Deep Pocket Monster, and he has this party that he puts on called Card Party, and so you know, people looking for that elusive one card, or you know, so you have people doing trade parties in parking lots and stuff like that, or inside the hotel's room or something. So yeah, I'm pretty excited to go to York. I just don't know what to expect, and I kind of want to have a game plan before I go.
Smelly people.
What was that?
One thing,
Expect the smelly people.
Smelly people?
Yes.
So there is a running theme with York in particular. For whatever reason, there doesn't seem to be people that just shower. Like they always smell like butt.
That's what I've heard as well. I've never been to York, so
That's weird.
I've never been to York, but I'm like,
it's strange. I know.
I'm showering every night. I'll just say that.
Yeah.
You stay at one of them. It's so neat. The Wyndham. Yeah, I think that's where we were gonna stay is the Wyndham, or it was like right next to the show, where it's not kind of walking distance, but it's close enough because we have Kyle and we have a stroller and stuff like that.
Ooh.
Yeah, the Lower Susquehanna Club. I heard about that from York. That was awesome.
Yeah, at least for that one, I'd either recommend a Thursday or a Wednesday for that one.
So I thought that they're changing the dates though for York. Now it's a Friday.
Yes, they are. So it's a Friday and Saturday show,
not a Sunday show.
Correct. Which I think logically, if you were gonna just do different dates, you would just do the Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Right.
But for some reason, they cut it down to Friday and Saturday.
So it's only a 2-day show now.
Yeah, which is like okay. Which
for me personally, I think they should have just stuck with Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, because
Yeah.
most of the people that come in are typically out of town folk.
Yeah, a
And
majority
they
of
don't
them
wanna
I
stay
would
for the
think are.
weekend. And
It's at least in terms of like people that buy, because
yeah.
I mean, look, yeah, you might have attendance in terms of locals, you might have attendance, but the problem is a lot of people there at York are looking to sell most of the time.
I've heard that too, and I've started to have this realization too, which is kind of like why I'm like I kind of look at what I have now. I'm just like, you know what, I kind of think I might need to start selling. Like I have so much post-war stuff that it's collector's grade, but it's just in boxes right now
And
because
then I'll show them the Rio Grande SD7 and be like, oh, I like that one.
yeah, no kidding, right? Because like for all my post-war stuff, I just have it in my cabinets, or at least like my one good cabinet, and that's like the staple piece. But there's 64 boxcars, or there's U.S. or the military and space age that I have. It's just in boxes, and it's like it's not doing any good in boxes. It's protected, but I'd much rather just sell it and kind of get rid of it at this point. So I think that's one thing I'm going to start doing is potentially looking at selling.
Trust me, like you'll be able to buy more trains by doing that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 100%.
So-
Wasted. It is too. Yep.
So I'm going to show you. So there's one reason why I think you should get the MTH ones, is you can get
Okay.
some really wild designs like this one.
That's pretty cool.
So,
Wow.
and if I remember, it was done through Pat's Trains, this particular car.
Yeah. That's pretty neat, man.
Well, that's the thing. I'm trying to sell you on the idea of getting beer reefers.
Well, because it's basically is the history behind these reefers. It was like an advertisement, more or less.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, I can get behind something like that, and I'm so
And
sorry, guys. I'm so
You're
sorry.
fine, mate.
Um,
You're good.
Well, one of the things too is that it doesn't necessarily have to be beer specifically. It was also other things too. Like I'll show you another one for example.
That one looked like a. I was kind of thinking it was going to be like Nestle Quick, like the rabbit. I was like, hey, that's actually pretty cool.
So, can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, two other fun ones, and this is not even beer related at all. But you've got these ones. So you got the Swift.
Yep, I've seen those.
Swift right there.
Okay.
And then this one's a classic. Heinz.
The Heinz pickle car. Wow. That's pretty cool.
And there's a couple different variations too. Like I have a couple more of them. Like I think 3 more.
Wow.
Like excluding this one.
I feel like that's like another rabbit hole to kind of go down to, and it's like, oh, do I?
I would argue it's not as expensive of a rabbit hole for the most part.
But you know what you said, the V word. There's variations.
Variations. Well, that's the thing too. Is that like it's a very streamlined rabbit hole.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
it's more so. It's like, oh, I like that design. I'll get that one.
I gotta say that some of those designs they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. Do you have any of those, Cody?
I mean, I have K-line reefers.
Oh, okay.
You could tell I'm trying to help out some of the dealers I work with, or that the D3R works with. This one's, I think, from Pat's Trains.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if he has any left. He might. He might.
Newt was asking you what your blue train that you were running, Dan.
Blue train. Oh, the Orient Express. MTH Premier. I got to show you something else, Will.
Okay.
Frankenmuth.
Oh,
he's just like you guys. You know, I'm the only one that doesn't just whip out cars like it's going out of style.
So this one This one's going to be a very expensive and very hard one to find. I can tell you that for sure.
Was it a custom run?
It was a custom run by Stockyard Express,
Okay.
and they sold out on all of them. Within, I think, the first few weeks, they got them in.
So, okay. There is one car that I am looking for. It's a box car. I'm going to show it to you real quick.
Okay.
And it kind of makes me upset that they only were available at York. And
Yeah.
apparently they did. Well, they sold out in 20 minutes. So, you know how Kyle became a TCA member last year, and he was the youngest TCA member in history at 4 months
Wow.
old. As a TCA member, he's the youngest member in history. And
Dang.
they came out with the car that looked like this, but instead of having the Mecca logo, it had the TCA logo. I am trying to find that car, and I think there were only 100 that were made, and you can only get them at April York, and I didn't go to April York because Kyle was like brand new out of the box. So I have the Mecca one. Stu, good old Uncle Choo Choo Stu, gifted us one of these from Mecca to Kyle. But I'm trying so hard to find the one that says TCA instead of the Mecca one. I'm trying to find that car, and it's one of those cars that I've been on the hunt for a while.
Right.
Well,
I
so
think
okay,
it'll pop up at some point. I will say that.
yeah, they will. One did pop up, and I could have purchased it. I could have. I just missed it. Honestly, I was 5 minutes late. Yeah, they sold out pretty fast. I think I saw Dakman's video. They sold it like in 20 minutes. That's wild. So
So I've got 2 more cars to show you.
okay.
Let's not fall off the table. So here's another one.
Rheingold?
Rheingold. It was an old brewery in Michigan.
Okay.
Michigan.
If it says it, Houghton, Michigan.
Okay.
So in like up north. What's cool about these is that it's got like a brown roof and also brown trucks as well.
I see that the trucks are painted a different color. That's actually pretty neat.
Oh yeah. So there's that one, and then this is the other Pfeiffer car that goes with that other one I showed you.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. It's like a dude playing a little Piccolo 5. That's pretty neat.
Well, I think you should buy some MTH 36-foot reefers. Something tells
He
me.
totally should. Absolutely.
But Cody, that's a lot of that's for beer. I don't drink beer.
I don't
Now,
drink beer
Right.
either.
Right,
they
but
did
they're
wineries-
cool. They're cool.
If they did wineries, I would or distilleries, I would do that. Like, that's a potential option. I'll take a look because I sometimes see Atlas, their master line, their little reefers that sometimes 15 are sold for an insane deal. I'm like, wow. If I was into reefers, like those type of reefers, I'd be all set. So, but we'll see. I know Kat would just, oh wow, you bought more box cars, or like,
Well, you would say it's not a box car; it's a reefer.
yeah, and then she'd be like, but the PFE reefers. Dan, any reason the
MTH
auto
PT
milk
or
car?
milk cart is so expensive. Auto milk cart. So I actually don't know why it's so expensive. So the auto cars in particular, for whatever reason that I don't know about, they go for stupid money.
What is he talking about?
So auto milk cars. I'll have to show them to you later, but they're like, for whatever reason,
those cars, the way they look, they always go for like a really expensive price.
Like Berwicks.
Yeah.
I don't know why Berwicks are so expensive, because I have my 2
I don't
Berwicks, and I think that's all that I'll ever get is those 2 Berwicks because they're so special.
Well, I will tell you this, Will.
Yeah.
If you're pulling out those ET44s with the consist you're mixing,
Yeah.
oh, something derailed.
gonna look good, man.
What derailed?
You should totally get more, Will.
Oh, dang, he has a derailment? No kidding.
I have a derailment. Hey,
Uh-oh, piss test time. Here we go.
let's see what derailed.
Oh my gosh, I heard what
Oh, I
you
see
just
it.
said, Cody. That's terrible.
Hey,
I found it.
Yeah,
in
it's the
the
truth.
in the words of James Hetfield, sad but true.
Yeah.
Sad but true. Copyright strike.
Phone charger, and I finally found it. Bingo.
All right.
It's probably in the DEFCON 3 right now.
So let's try to diffuse the situation.
Okay, I gotta reset.
A
that.
310 Berwick. John, which one was that? That was $310. My gosh.
The WP one goes for like $280.
Yo, I
Gosh.
think Cody, I think you should buy that one.
I don't even know if that's a.
Dan, I'm willing to go half and half if you're willing to go half and half.
Okay.
Half and half. I love it. One that I kind of wish I would have purchased or got now that I have 2 of them is that UP1 Berwick. I think that's pretty. And then after next would probably be the It would probably be the UP1, the LNN, and then the regular UP1. Larkin has the UP1. I just didn't.
Jeez, dude.
Which one?
$450 for 2 Conrail Berwick.
How much
$450.
for 2?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's
So I was gonna
that's highway robbery.
So
Man. That's just
dumb.
not.
wait. I stole 2 Conroe Berwick in auction on eBay for $450. So if we divide that by 2, that's
225.
$225. So I mean,
Wow,
still a
that's
lot.
still a
Still a
pretty
lot.
expensive
Well,
car.
they still, not scammed out of their money, but it's their money.
So that's what I was gonna say, Will, is that if you're running an ET44 and some ES44s with the consist you're describing,
Yeah,
something tells me you're gonna look at it and go, so this is what Dan was talking about.
yeah. So I'm actually pretty excited for next week. I mean, the T44, a couple of ES44s. We're gonna do. Yeah. So Cody, the consist next week is basically just modern mode of power.
Where
bring up
again?
some of my
Sorry, where is it?
ET44s
Where is
as
it
well.
again?
This is gonna be for next week's live. Is so I think we're just gonna kind of do all modern. So I actually might bring down the 4014 and do an excursion, and do the ET44, ES44, BNSF with tank cars, intermodal, the Berwicks, and what's the other one that we were talking about?
You started
Gosh.
to,
I'm
you
drawing a
said
blank.
tank cars. You said Berwicks, right?
Yeah, tank cars, the Berwicks. Oh, the coal
Automotive.
hoppers.
Yeah,
The
cool.
coal hoppers. Yeah.
Which
So-
that is somewhat prototypical because oftentimes what class ones will end up doing is they'll just slap a bunch of like cars together.
Yeah, general manifest train. William said he managed to score 3 Berwicks. Joker was responsible for giving me the last one. Nice.
There you go.
Newt, I've actually unfortunately been at the center of being like one of the 2 people who continuously just try and bid. Like you're like, oh, they won't go to that much, and then the pops up like, okay, surely they won't
that's
hit
me
that
as well
again.
too.
Yeah, and then you just keep going. I'm like, okay, surely they won't go again, and then they don't. It's like, oh crap.
Surely they won't go a second.
Yeah,
Trying
it's
to
like
think.
blackjack. Like hit me. Is like, sir, you're at 20. Hit me.
Hit me again.
Like-
I don't care what you say. Hit me again.
So also, Will, in the back of my mind, I'm also trying to think of what can I sell, Will, so I can benefit my own cause.
I mean,
like this, for example.
Buy this right here, Dan. You should buy one of these, like these right here.
This, for example.
You really
the
should.
camera's pretty cool. I kind of wish I was more into cameras too. But yeah, that diesel locomotive is pretty nice. It looks like it has a gloss finish too.
It has I think it's a semi-gloss.
Okay. It does look. Oh god, it looks so good because it.
There you
I
go.
love-
That kind of.
Oh, I will say this. There is one Rio Grande locomotive.
Oh, that's perfect. See that light
That
on
is
there?
pretty nice. Gentlemen, there is one diesel locomotive that's Rio Grande. It's a third rail locomotive. I'll just say that because I'm not going to explain all the goods. That is
Is that
potential. Don't say it. If you know what I think it is, it's a very weirdly.
very odd-looking diesel locomotive?
Yeah. There is
I
one
think
of them.
I know which one you're talking about. Is it
I know
gas?
what you're
I
talking
think it
about
was a
now.
gas or.
Yeah, no, you get it. It's a very interesting type of name, but there is one of them that's coming up for sale that's in Denver, Rio Grande. I was like, that's pretty nice.
Yeah, guess what, Will? Now everybody is going to be, looking up stuff on that auction.
They're gonna
Here's
look
the
it up. They're gonna see it, and they're gonna outbid you to see you suffer.
Dude,
You shouldn't have brought it up at all then.
I know. But okay, so it's fine, dude. It doesn't matter. We're thinking of the Crossmafia, correct?
Yes,
Is that That's
the
apparently
Chris
hopefully, I think that's
the Chris Mafia. I think.
yeah.
It's a weird pronunciation.
correct. It's the really there it is.
It's the German one.
Yeah, Crossmafia. Yeah.
It's the funny hydraulic locomotive.
Very interesting, weird looking story with that locomotive too. Just super cool and super funky. Are we going live on Saturday or we're not? There's not a catalog that's dropping, is there?
I don't think so. I mean, unless you want to do a stream on Sunday.
Oh no, dude.
Oh, man.
Sunday I think I'm gonna be cooked. This whole weekend I'm planning on just hunkering down and wearing PJs and just staying out of the cold.
But I'm trying to think. You probably heard me, but I want to try to find a day where we can somehow get Lark to get on here.
Yeah, I think the fact that all
So
three of us are on
funny.
here is great,
It's so
but
fun.
we're definitely missing our other battle buddy for sure. Like the
I know, because like I want to try to include him because I don't want him to feel not included.
Well, the other thing too is like Larkin's layout is really really cool. He was
Wow.
super inviting at the convention, and he invited us to his train barn. And the story behind he basically saved that layout. Dude, that thing's awesome. So I would love to see him get in that, or at least get in here with us. And then hopefully, Cody, the weather will be a little bit better. That you can set up your brass locomotive again, because I want to see it running and like in the light and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I just did some. I actually just disassembled it this afternoon when I came home from work. So
Oh wait,
What-
the whole table and the track, or just
the
the track?
whole table and the track,
The whole thing.
the whole thing.
Well, see what you. So
I'm sorry.
what you could do, Cody, is that you could just bring it up like once a month on the stream.
Yeah. Well, I thought that's what we're also going to do with the O cruise, just a once a month
Yes.
kind of thing. Okay.
What was that? Like once a month for the O crew.
And
This
then
is, I mean, I guess you could say this is kind of like a subsidiary of it almost.
we'll try and do this as much as we can. I will be honest. I'll probably have to bounce out in about 3 minutes just because I need to spend some time with the missus. And I thought she was going to kind of join us on the stream a little bit.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't.
Well, this night took a lot out of us for sure, and it definitely took a lot out on Kat. And just want to make sure that she's okay as well.
Oh my god, it's 12:52 a.m. where I am.
Dude, I know you're
crackhead.
Dude, you should have
Listen,
seen
I'm a night owl.
You really like run trains this weekend. 9 is too cold for anything. -9. Oh my god.
It's not just 9. You said
this weekend is going to
-9.
be like 60-something degrees.
Oh well, that's nice in the California.
Yeah.
Jeez, I think Kat said it's going to be like a high of 11 and a low of like -1. I'm like, ugh, that sucks.
Dang it.
-9.
That's
cold.
That's a hard no there, Ghost Rider. I'm just gonna be playing train. Actually, so talking a little bit about something warm real quick. I kind of want to get your guys' advice real quick because now my plan was to put this in the roundhouse too, but this is not the type of real equipment. Like this is not a forge or anything. What it looks like is just a drum that has a
that just
fire
looks like
in
a
it.
smoker with a really long stack.
Just cut that long stack into something kind of small. Bam, you got a trigger.
What?
You got a Traeger.
What is that?
A slow cooker.
Oh, like for food.
It looks exactly like that, just with a really small stack.
So it's for food.
You can cosplay it as working with food.
Okay,
Yeah.
so maybe I'll put this
Barbecue
in the back of the
steamer.
roundhouse, or I don't know. So like what I was planning on doing was putting this in the roundhouse because I was able to make it to where you can actually open the door, and then inside will be a flickering like LED, and there's like some paper that's gonna make it look like fire. But I was like, I wouldn't be putting something in there like this is not a forge. So I'm trying to figure out like what else do I do with this. But I kind of do like that idea, like maybe having like a restaurant, like a barbecue restaurant, and then that's like the smoker. I kind of do really like that idea.
I think he's gonna do it, guys.
I think I agree. I think he's actually gonna do it now.
I think he might actually do it.
Oh my gosh, you guys are yeah, I like that. That's a cool idea. A Traeger. What's it? It's a Traeger?
He's gonna do it, guys. He's just trying to process it.
Yes, a Traeger.
Okay.
Yeah, for you being Air Force, I'm really surprised you don't know what a Traeger is.
Well, also probably being from Texas, I don't know what that is. But yeah.
That makes it even worse because that's like Texas.
Yeah,
like,
well, aren't you Air Force?
Food.
You guys are terrible. Dan should be about. Dan should be
about. Oh, he saved. Wait. You'll have to run that comment again.
Yeah,
John Hart.
Dude, hey, have a great night, brother. I'm glad I don't work outdoors anymore. Yeah,
I'm glad too.
Dude, I'm surprised we still have 9 people at this time.
Yeah. God.
Well, hey, gentlemen, I think I'm going to call it for the night myself as well. I'm going to go spend some time with Kat. But again, this was a great stream. I do apologize I was a little late to it, but hopefully everything's great now because I see he's sleeping, which is the best thing. But yeah, hey, this is great. I'll be talking to you guys, though, definitely tomorrow on our little group chat. But everyone in the comments, thanks so much, and we'll see you next week.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right, later, guys. Be safe.
See ya.
Yeah.
Bye.
I just wanted to take a look at when my 2, SP-9s are coming in.
Oh.
Monday and Tuesday. I'm excited.
Be aced.
Yeah. I'm very excited
So, yeah,
about
probably next week is just going to be modern, or at least one consist modern, and the other maybe like an excursion train.
Yeah, you can do that. That's fine. Again, I can probably moderate chat, I guess, like I was doing earlier tonight. I can moderate chat. That's fine with me. I'm good with that. Heck, I can talk to literally anyone. I could talk to a wall if given the opportunity.
Yes, John Hart's. John Hart. Yes, I am in the Detroit area. Part of the Detroit Three Railers, actually. So I think I might be getting a little buzzed.
You think? Shit,
I
man.
know, Cody. But some disapproval. I know.
No, it's fine. You're good, Dan. It's okay. I just know, Dan, that you've had a lot tonight. I'm like, wee.
Oh yeah. Well, at least for me, like my tolerance. I mean, well, I wouldn't say my tolerance, but like it would probably take a lot for me to get blacked out, which I don't want to happen.
That would be very bad, Dan. We don't want that.
Well, I'm actually kind of scared of getting blacked out just because of the idea of not knowing what happened during that time.
You just wake up outside and it's -9 outside. You're like,
And you're like, what just happened? And then you're kind of thinking, like, did I get?
did somebody drug me?
Did somebody drug me, or did? What happened?
What happened?
What happened? Dude, those main centrals are. I'm still kind of.
See, look. Wipeout here. I mean, I made a good choice.
Made a good choice in just sticking with WP, or you made a good choice.
I made that too, obviously, but I made a good choice in saying main central.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Grand Trunk.
And the grunk.
And the grunk.
And the grunk.
The good track route. Which actually, one of the road names I'm kind of hoping Lionel does for GP40s is Grand Trunk.
That would be cool. It'd be really cool if you lash that up with that freight set, that automotive freight set.
I saw that. I mean, I like the set itself. I
don't remember seeing that, which is crazy.
So I like this. I like the set. I just don't like the motive power that's in it.
I think if it was blue, it'd have been better.
Yeah, I would have bought it.
Yeah, agreed. Like,
No,
let me actually go to that catalog because I've got the catalogs pulled up right now because I was doing research, quote unquote, for the ethanol cars. So let me.
Yeah, see, John Hart. He even says, "Did the blackout thing once, never again." I agree, and I've never gotten blackout drunk. It's kind of scary when you think about it. But anyway, Cody.
No, you're fine. I'm just trying to find out where this freight set's at. I'm looking through the 2025 big catalog right now, see if I can find it.
So Will says, "Thanks for the great company, fellas. No problem. Anytime.
Oh, of course. Heck yeah, man.
I'm hoping to do another one next week. So the good thing about live streams, though, is that it's like you only have to do like a couple things to get it ready, and that's it.
Yeah.
Whereas video, it's like take multiple takes, and I mean multiple takes. Multiple
100%.
takes. You got to do editing and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Which I want to get back to doing like videos like I used to, like just basically you taking a train, doing like a 5-minute video of that train. That's what kind of, I think, if I remember, that's kind of part of what got my channel going too, was those type of videos. I think you know the ones I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know which ones you're talking about.
Yeah, like the ones where it kind of showcases like the model of it just running.
Yeah, man. Okay, the New York Central. I don't think it's in here. No, it's not in here. All right, back.
I'm gonna turn this one off for right now, or for the night.
Where is this set at? Unless I absolutely just don't remember it. And it's probably the reason why I don't remember it. Oh, there, right there. It's right in front of my face. Yeah, the Detroit assembly line set. Yeah.
So, funny thing about Detroit in particular is that when the city of Detroit became a thing, it used to be called Detroit, which was because the founder of Detroit was French.
Detroit.
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 But obviously, if you know what happened and why it's pronounced that, that didn't last very long. But Detroit.
All I can understand.
Detroit.
And Detroit.
Detroit.
Yeah, I guess I don't remember anything about this catalog. Yeah, holy crap.
Cody, you don't know. You don't remember anything.
I guess I don't. I guess I didn't. Yeah, I don't remember. I remember the Santa Fe set, and that was literally it.
The Santa Fe, you're talking about the entire. Is that the one where it has like the F3s?
Yeah, the ABBA the contest with the entire Super Chief set.
Yeah, I did order that entire set.
Did you?
Yeah, I ordered that set.
Holy moly, Dan!
Which I think I'm the only one in the club that ordered that.
Holy moly!
And yes, I did sell my 18-inch El Capitan and the Legacy F3s that went with it. Which Lionel better get the colors right on those things, which I'm sure they will, but
you never know.
I mean, if they don't and they mess up that bad, I am.
You are coping and seething.
Coping.
You just can't accept what you're seeing.
I mean, Santa Fe is one of their most iconic, paint jobs, and they've done a couple recent models before, so I don't see why they wouldn't be able to.
Oh, I agree.
John Hart says Lionel colors right. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with colorful engines, John. You're always taking a risk. But you know what the weird thing is? For whatever reason, the fantasy ones they always seem to get right. Which, yeah, I mean, I guess it is fantasy, but still, it's like, how are the fantasy ones looking more correct and good than the prototypical ones? It just doesn't make sense.
Please,
but what do I know? I'm just a customer.
Please make it make sense. Yeah, holy cow. Yeah, that July catalog from last year was kind of mid.
I mean,
I'm really forgettable.
Is that the one with K4s?
No, that was the October release.
The October one I thought wasn't too bad.
The October one was good because it was just literally all Pennsylvania.
Which, look, if you know about K4s, they sell. They do sell.
Of course. Well, that's why I have no problem. But it's just finally it was like, a fairly, popular locomotive that was finally being made again. With a modern tooling. Like, wow, this is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Even though I don't really ever plan on buying any Pensy stuff. I mean, maybe some freight cars, but it's about it.
So this is probably a common take, but Penn Central, I do not like that railroad one bit. The demise of the New York Central and the Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Which the problem with the Penn Central is that going into the merger, they had two different mindsets going into the merger. So you had one that was too conservative, one that was too progressive. So it's like the two really didn't mix well. That was the biggest thing.
Yeah.
And also, the infrastructure that they had, they could not afford it. Like it was so bad that it lasted like 2-3 years, and then they just
That's about
went
it.
bankrupt. And then Conrail came in about 2 years later, I think.
And
Once-
basically clutched it for the entirety of the Northeast.
and I'll be honest, like the paint schemes themselves, like Penn Central, it's just like it's one of those paint schemes where you're just like, it
I
really
feel
is just
nothing,
black
and
and
I'm
white.
still disappointed.
Yeah, I feel nothing. I'm still disappointed.
Yeah.
That's kind of the feeling when you look at it. Like when you look at a Penn Central, it's like I feel nothing and still feel disappointed. Look,
Yeah.
but I know the Penn Central foamers are going to come at me going, "Oh, you see, this. Oh,
Sure,
you see that
sure.
bad railroad or whatever." I'm just like, dude, it was on paper. Okay, just admit it.
Just a minute, buddy.
Just admit it.
Listen.
Listen,
Oh,
let
man.
me tell you something.
Yeah, let me tell you something, buddy. I have 18 hours until hopefully this non-running VO1000 and that all orange key will be in my possession.
I think you might own it.
Yeah. I'm actually like, if I don't get it, okay, boo-hoo. But if I get it, oh man, be a kind of a unique one to have.
I agree, John Hart. Penn Central was a corporate train wreck.
Trying to text the girlfriend as well, so
Yeah.
she doesn't get angry with me.
Which reminds me, I gotta text her as well.
Yes, you definitely should text her there, Dan. Oh yes.
Well, here's the thing: is that she knows I'm on stream, and she knows how I am. So, and she's the type of person. She loves me so much
there you
that she's the type
go.
of person where she's like, "Call me in the middle of the night if you need me, or if you want to sleep." Look, I'm telling you, Cody, she is such a sweetheart. I think you met her before, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, we saw her like a couple. Well, I mean, I met her off stream for the first time, so that was very nice.
Yeah. The only reason I don't want to right now, I just don't feel comfortable with having her on the stream right now.
Of course. That is your decision. That's not anybody else's.
But yeah, she's just such a sweetheart. Head over heels for her eyes, at this point. So,
Trains, you've kind of failed me here. You have nothing really interesting to offer. That's a couple freight cars. I mean, it's not even like the pack I kind of am looking for right now. I'm sad.
you sad that there's no WP?
Yeah. Come on, trains, do better. You cheapskates. I got so much, man. I've got the 2-9s, basically the what you call it. I've got the legacy DCS system coming in at some point in the future. It's very exciting right now. I'm a real model railroader now.
That's there.
Yes, it had a very yes. WP had a Al Perlman connection. Yes, they did.
I don't like that man.
Well, I do, Dan. It's a very good name.
He destroyed all the Hudsons.
A
He
great
destroyed all the Hudsons.
paint scheme.
He destroyed all the Hudsons. For the East Coast guys, there's a despisement. For the West Coast guys, sure, there's a
We love him
appeasement to
here
him.
on the West Coast. On the West Coast,
At the East Coast, we absolutely do not like him. He did bad things to our 464 Hudsons.
you guys will get over it. You guys will get over it. It's fine. See, I'm inciting violence now, aren't I?
Okay. All right, I see how it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think you're demonizing some poor guy who's just trying to turn a profit. And
I get he's trying to turn a profit, but he could have done it in a couple different ways. But
got the TIU. John says just got the WTIU this past summer. It does make you feel like a real railroader. Just need legacy now. Hey John, listen. Hey man, I was really lucky. I found an auction site, again an auction site for me, that had both a DCS and a legacy, and I got them both. I think relatively cheap, or relatively speaking, a decent price. So I'm actually very happy. So I now have that because I have a bunch of legacy now, thanks to Dan over here to my left, and some DCS stuff that I want to work on and operate on a remote. Rodney Taryn, I'm sorry, Rodney Kataronsky. I don't know how to say his last name. Is a Perlman fan. Oh yes, because he cannot stand the pigtails. Neither can I. Nor can I stand New York Central. So I didn't say the most base thing. I said Penn Central was a great thing. Maybe Dan will hear me. Or he will ignore me, chat. Come on, Dan. I know you hear me. Oh, he muted himself. So yeah, John, I have no idea what to expect. I don't know if I need, external equipment. I've got a Z4000, so I'm definitely not low on power output, so but we shall see. Whew. Oh, there he goes. Ghosted on his own show. I know, right? Well, I mean, I've also ghosted the fellas, so I had to go do some things, be an adult. But I still wanted to be here on stream. Chat, what are you guys doing this weekend? Anything cool? I'm starting to fall asleep now to myself. I have a ZW and an 80-watt CW. Good power. Agreed. That's some very good power.
have to put a new cord on my dad's old ZW run 180 watt right now. I mean, but still, that's plenty of power to run quite literally anything and everything you would ever want to run at one time. Yeah, I've got an old post-war ZW from that my funny enough, my kindergarten teacher gave me. So, yeah. I like to get it nice and pretty looking and show her, one day.
All right, back. Yes, I heard your comment.
Oh, you did.
I don't like you.
I don't like you either.
I don't like you either. Also, you know what I had tonight?
What?
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Man, I cannot tell you the last time. I can't even tell you the last time I had KFC.
Really?
Oh, yeah, it's been so long. Out here in the West, Popeyes is kind of dominant right now.
Popeyes is good, but the only problem with Popeyes is that their service is very, very hit or miss.
I've heard that too, but I've also had the idea. I've also had the experience of, KFC service has been hit or miss. So,
you know what's actually a really, really good place?
What?
I'm not sure if you have in California. Dave's Hot Chicken.
I think we got Dave's Hot Chicken here.
Dude, go get some. You will thank me.
Oh, will I damn?
Oh, get some. Trust me. It's good. It's much better than Popeyes and KFC in my opinion.
I wanted Frankenmuth chicken and beer after Dan showed the reefer earlier. There you go, John.
I agree, John.
Well, guess what? You can celebrate with some Frankenmuth chicken and beer, after work tomorrow for a Friday. Cruise on into the weekend.
Throw these away. At this point, we're just kind of chilling.
Yeah, I'm about ready to go to bed myself, so I'll go for another 10 minutes.
I'm kind of thinking the same too.
Yeah. Our KFC has some great livers. Oh, dude. Now that tastes really good. Some good, cooked liver.
Let me mute myself so you just don't hear a bunch of metal clanking.
You don't want us to hear the metal pipe sound? Aw. I'm sad. I kind of wanted to hear metal pipe sound. How many tank cars should I buy for the ethanol train?
So I've got a solution for you in terms of feeling awake.
I'm sorry?
I've got a solution for you in terms of staying awake.
A ribbit?
2 Celsiuses.
Oh no! Wait, hold on. Do you not know the company Rip It?
Rip it. Yes, I know.
Okay, like the military drink. Like you can get like. Yeah, like
transport to another world in terms of like
wired in for like 24 to 48 hours if you've never had one.
Well, so are you talking about the ones? So if it's the ones I'm thinking of, they come in like silver cans.
Yep, silver cans.
Wait, no, they can't last for 24 hours.
I've heard from people who don't drink like energy drinks, and they have one of those. I've heard accounts that people have stayed up over 24 hours because it's so much, and you have to fight, and it basically makes you fight that tendency just to go.
Oh yeah, I mean, in terms of that, I mean, it's like, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Also, Heart Attack Central. John says basically, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
There's so
usually
much
when I'm
stuff in that, but it just keeps you awake.
usually so this is actually gonna be my last beer for tonight. Yingling Lager. It's been a Yingling night tonight, so. Dude, Cody, I'm telling you, if you had this beer, you're like, you know what? Maybe beer isn't so bad.
Okay, Dan. Okay.
Hyping it up a little more than it already
You're
is.
hyping it up, Dan. I'm gonna be very upset if it's not as good as advertised.
So the one, if so, in all seriousness, once we meet, I got to have you try my favorite beer. It's called Weinstefan Hefeweizen. I've told you about that some time
Yes, you
ago.
did.
That'd be the first one I'd introduce you to. The second one would be
Oh man.
Leinenkugel Berry Weiss. It's basically just a berry flavored beer.
Yeah.
It's good, very, very good. At least in terms of this, so in terms of the stream, I think I'm probably hitting off at about like 1:30.
Yeah. I mean, I'm probably getting off at like at 10:30 my time.
So 10:30 your time, and at least for me, 1:30,
Yeah.
because it's a 3-hour difference.
Yes, it is. Best.
What was it? I mean, at least for because like it seems like Thursday nights are pretty good, at least for the most part, except for Larkin, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
I mean, that was just kind of like the natural one I thought of, because usually Thursday nights, for whatever reason, it's always usually a pretty good day, for the most part. Sunday, I mean, yeah, it can be a good day, but it's usually Sundays you usually have more conflicts than Saturday.
Yeah.
The only time I might not stream on Thursdays is if I'm going to a place called Coyote Joe's with the girlfriend.
Ooh.
So
Very
there's that.
Very nice.
So also, Cody,
Yes.
when we end the stream, you got to tell me wait. Did you already tell the good news?
About me?
Yeah, there's some.
I
Wait, was it?
I teased it a little bit.
You have to tell me. You have to tell me.
I actually told the whole thing. Okay, so if you guys didn't know, and I think quite a few of you know now, I got a legacy system and a 990 and a DCS, like one of the later DCS systems. So, yeah, I'm able to now run basically all of my trains now.
You know what I would do, honestly, is you should make like a little platform to where you attach TMCC and Legacy, where all the ports are all set, and like all you have to do is just take that platform that's already there. You don't have to mess with it too much. Take that platform, bring it to the layout you have right now, and just plug and play.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about, doing something very similar to that. To be fair,
like you just have like kind of like a board or something that like you don't have to bring it out of the box necessarily, but you have it attached to like a certain board that you can put somewhere.
Yeah,
kind of that idea. That way you don't have to unbox it.
I totally get what you're talking about for there.
100%. Like you have like I guess like a power hub, or like
I can
control hub.
Yeah, I can make something like that. To be fair, maybe not immediately, but for sure, definitely in the future, for sure.
Oh yeah. So, but you know what's kind of crazy though? It's already been 3 streams in a row that we've gotten together.
I know, it's awesome. It's great.
It's about to be our 4th, if things work out, of course.
Yeah.
Because believe it or not, we all have lives, guys. Believe it or not.
Yes.
But we also like to enjoy things too. We also don't like to suffer too, or at least we try not to. Try not to.
Yeah, we just heckle each other for the love of the game.
Yeah, we have to peer pressure
Ourselves. All right, so
ourselves.
Dan, I'm gonna start heading out because I want to get to bed. So,
Okay.
yep. So Dan, chat, you guys have a good one. Thank you for letting me on. I appreciate that.
For sure. For sure.
Have a good one.
You too. Take care. Oh. Oh, yeah, it's been a long stream. I should probably start them at like maybe I thought of starting them like a little early, but I'm like honestly 8 p.m. kind of works with like most of the crew as well. So I just know that I'm probably gonna sleep in tonight, so right now it's about looks like Dan is the mayor. When did you start it tonight? So I started 8 p.m. or technically 8:01. Pardon. I've been going on for 8 hours and 30 minutes. I had to do the little glasses push up. Yeah, no, it's been a long stream. I mean, I kind of like doing it is because like at least for as long as I do it for these is I get to interact with most of you guys and then also talk with the guys as well too. So fair. Let me do this real quick because this is about to die. This one? Here we go. Okay. Just you a little bit. This is only for the regular, so there we go. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Wasted. Yeah, we'll say it in terms of what you're describing. It kind of feels like a visit almost to some extent whenever I do these sort of streams. Yeah, I was gonna say, John, do you like do overnights or I guess the proper question is, what do you do for work? I'm curious. Night shift. Makes sense. Oh, UPS hub. That is a job. I mean, I'm thinking of FedEx because I've been for 2. Nice. Trackman for 39 years. So about 40 years. That's a long time. Try not to burp on stream, but sometimes it just happens. Let's see, let me do this real quick. I put a couple things away. Started with NW and retired NS. That's quite a long time. Interesting. So, well, I'll tell you what, guys. It is 1:35 in the morning, and I gotta get to bed. So, I think we're gonna end it for the night. Yeah. So, thank you guys so much for watching. It's getting pretty late. It seems to be a running theme for these streams, but that's okay. So, yeah, John, it is a feeling. It is a feeling of all time. Yeah, so all right, well, I think we're gonna call it a night. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you have a great night, and hopefully we will see you next week. So take care. Have a good one.